Hey.
So I'm going to say we live.
Good morning, everybody. We are here in sunny South Africa for the second day of the annual Vineyard Lake competition. I'm here with Lloyd Stocks, who's skiing in the Pro Division.
Indeed, thanks, Dan. Welcome to everyone this morning. It's a beautiful day. It's going to be an interesting day of competition. A lot of people have to redeem themselves, me being one of them. But we look forward to some great skiing out there.
Definitely. The boat is doing a test run at the moment.
Who's talking? Are you guys talking?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. So this is the position of the guys after round 2.
Once you guys are on.
Okay, this is 1. So in tournament, for example, this guy's in the leader. Okay, and number 2 is here. Okay, number 3 is here. We're going to give you a printout later. It's just the printer's not working. So what you can be talking about as you go through the list here is you can be saying, if this dude number 1 over here, John Sinclair, wants to be the leader.
He
is the leader. Okay. So then the next one, John Keegan, if he wants a third place, a medal, if he wants the medal, compare him to number 3.
We just got reprimanded by our headmaster there. Excuse me.
So our first skier, Jonathan St. Clair, is going to be up in the water very shortly. I don't know much about Jonathan, but Lloyd, do you know anything about him?
Yeah, well, Jonathan achieved his personal best in tournament yesterday, which was fantastic. It's the first tournament of the season, and bettered I think he bettered his score by a full pass, 6 boys. So I think he's, let's just have a look there where he's sitting. I think he's sitting first at the moment in the tournament division, which is awesome for Jonathan. Hopefully today he can better that score. He's a local down here and trains a lot with Ross.
So Lloyd, you're in the Pro Division. How do you feel competing with some of the other good skiers in your category?
This tournament's been fun because we've got a nice international contingent, which is, it's great meeting new people from all over the world. We've got representatives from the UK, from Greece, from Hungary. So yeah, it's been an interesting contest, and also it just adds a bit more pressure, and the dynamic of the tournament is slightly different for us.
No, I definitely agree, especially that as I'll state again, that we have 3 different categories, and they are differentiated by skill level rather than age group, because this provides a more competitive atmosphere, and it's definitely more fun for all the skiers. We have the tournament division, which is if you start slower than your shortening speed. Pro, which is if you start at your shortening speed, and elite is if you show start at 40 meters and below.
Okay, here comes Jonathan in on his first pass. No doubt, probably 18 meters. 52. Looking good so far.
That was a comfortable pass by Jonathan.
Nice clear pass there. Conditions are absolutely immaculate, as you can see. I think we're expecting a temperature high of 36 degrees here today.
Okay, that's very hot, and I'm sure we're going to see some PBs here today, considering the conditions are very good, and they're predicted to be good for most of the day. So it's nice starting early in the morning to get this perfect vision. Okay, we have the start list up. So Jonathan will be coming back on still 18 meters.
I think Jonathan might shorten here. I think he might have started at 18.55, so I think he might be shortening down to 16.25. Let's see if there we go. So he'll come back at 16 meters. I think Jonathan's best is 4 at 2 at 12 or 3 at 12. So yesterday achieved, that's in practice, yesterday achieved two boys at 14 meters, which is his best score. So let's see if he can better that today.
Definitely. Okay, here comes Jonathan back on 16 meters.
Up nice and wide on the
But
boat.
it's still 18.
He actually correct their zone. He's coming through at 18 meters, so he's probably gone from 52. He's probably upped his boat speed to 55 kilometers an hour, which will be his max speed, and that's a nice clear pass by Jonathan. So settling in nicely there.
Definitely. I've seen throughout all the skiers now that it's really important to have a really wide gate to pull through, so you can really achieve that pendulum effect throughout the course.
100%. Also just sets you up nicely for your first buoy, which obviously as you get a good first buoy, it's just get your rhythm going, and usually just results in a smoother pass overall.
Yes, definitely. So Lloyd, what's your PB at the moment?
My PB is 1 at 12 meters at 55, because I'm in the over 45s category. So I'm hoping to better that today.
Oh, so you're definitely one of the top dogs in our division at the moment. Okay, we have just received our bio sheets. So, as you can see, Jonathan started skiing when he was just 14 years old, so he's not a late bloomer, as some of the other skiers are. And the best skiing advice he's ever received, he has put down: don't stand on the back foot. Sorry. That's actually a mistake I see a lot of skiers doing, is when they get to the buoy, they stand too much on the back foot, and then they can't get a nice angle to the next buoy.
Okay, 100% correct. That is a common problem. So here comes Jonathan at 16 meters, 55 kilometers an hour, putting out nice and wide on the boat. Let's see how he goes on this. Looks like good gates.
Good too. He's really pulling hard through the wakes. A comfortable pass by Jonathan.
There we go. Yeah, just finding his rhythm nicely this morning. So he's yesterday he achieved 2 on 14 meters, which was his, as I mentioned previously, it was his personal best. Let's see if he can better that this morning. He set himself up to do it. So with these conditions,
It's definitely doable.
100%.
So, Lloyd, who do you think are some of the most, let me say, entertaining rivalries that we have in the elite division today? There are some very good skiers that we have that are going to be skiing today. So, what is your opinion on that?
I think there's there's a very long-standing rivalry between Robbie Alexander and Richard. They've been skiing against each other for probably 2 to 3 decades, and there's always a lot of banter on the dock before they start, which is always entertaining. But that's definitely one of the main rivalries. Some of the others I'm not that familiar with. Some of the Europeans, I'm sure they ski against each other in the European legs of tournaments.
No, definitely. We have some very honorable skiers here today. We have my father, who's a 2-time European and I'm not sure, but quite a few times South African and African champion. Then we have Gabor Nemeth, who is the Hungarian champion, and Sotiris Kyprios, who is the 2-time European champion and Greek national champion.
Okay, here comes Jono.
At 14 meters. Now it's really important to maintain
Round 1.
the stack position.
He got it stuck on 2 there. He's going to make it round 3.
Does he get to 4?
Oh, it looks like that's going to be 3 on 14 meters, which is fantastic. That's a new personal best for Jonathan, and he's bettered his score from yesterday by 1 buoy. If that's
Well done, Jonathan.
just wait for the final confirmation from the judges. There we have confirmation from the judges that Jonathan achieved 3 on 14.25 meters, which is his personal best in a tournament. So he bettered his score from by 1 buoy yesterday, which is fantastic. A great way to start the morning off, setting the bar nice and high.
Definitely. So next up we have Bella Alexander, who's the daughter of Ross Alexander, who's hosting and owns the ski school here at Vineyard Lake. So she's definitely one of the favorites here. She started skiing when she was 11 years old, and her PB in competition is 6 at 46 on 18. Now, I've been seeing Bella improve in ski for a long time now, and I'm really proud of her because she's improved drastically in the last month. So I'm almost certain she's gonna run 46 this round, or run 49.
Yeah, well, Bella's actually your cousin, so got a lot of support from the being one of the family members here at Vineyard Lake. She had a great day on the water yesterday. I think that was also her personal best yesterday in the tournament. So, like you're saying, let's hope that she can improve on that today.
Sure, definitely. So, Lloyd, what is one of the things you're working on at the moment in skiing to try and improve in order to improve your skiing?
So one of the things I've been working on is just on my offside is just I'm getting it slightly detached from the boat coming through the wakes, and as you know, being a really accomplished skier yourselves, you would probably agree with me, staying attached to the handle. And when you're staying attached, it's just keeping the handle right into your hip before releasing, so that you don't drop your shoulders in the turn. So that's a habit that's crept into my skiing, which I'm working on at the moment.
Okay, here comes Bella at 18 meters. Not too sure of the speed yet. I think
she might be 40.
Yeah, 40.
40, and there she goes, round 2, looking strong. Here we go. Round 3, pulling nicely.
Bella's really improved to keep that position, that stack position through the wake, so she can get to East Boy. So she's definitely improved on that. So well done to Bella.
Obviously, at these low speeds, the wake is often quite formidable because the boat is going slower, so the wake size increases. So you can see her really having to concentrate and pull hard through those wakes just to maintain an edge so that she doesn't bounce.
No, definitely.
Great first pass for her to settle the nerves down. She's clear pass. I think she will come back now at 43 kilometers an hour.
Her older sister, Robin Alexander, who's also been skiing very well lately, is going to be participating later in the crossover course, which is in 2 or 3 divisions. And so we're going to see what the Alexander family can do. I'd also love to be participating in the competition, but unfortunately due to injuries in my lower back, it's not an option for me at the moment.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for you, Zona. So what is the prognosis on that? Are you just have to lay out for a couple of seasons?
No,
and
so
back?
last year, like I went for an MRI, and then they saw that I fractured 2 of the vertebrae in my L5 on either side, and I couldn't do anything for 4 months. And then I got a kinesiologist, and I started doing things, and like I'm fine now. Like I can do some things, and at some point I was skiing for like a few weeks straight, getting deep 14 on 55. But then I pulled a muscle in my upper back, so now it's really not a good idea for me at the moment.
And here comes Bella, back at 43 kilometers an hour. Rounding 3, pulling nicely into 4. Still looking nice and smooth. Round 5.
Gets to 6, and she runs that path with ease. Something that our Ross Alexander, who's definitely the best coach in South Africa, I can see has been telling Bella is to get really wide on those buoys, because she's turning like a solid 2 meters after the buoy, which is definitely something a lot of our skiers tried to do.
Yeah, Ross is undoubtedly one of the best coaches we have, and he runs the Vineyard Lake Ski School here, and it's been instrumental to the improvement and the development of skiing in South Africa and the Western Cape just in general. So we're all very privileged to have access to the lake here, and just, I mean, as you can see in the background, the setting is just unbelievably beautiful. The sun coming through there just highlighting all the natural terrain and vineyards that we have surrounding the lake here.
No, definitely. It's a wonderful place, especially on competition days. We have food trucks and food stands, places to park, and definitely a very enjoyable setting for the spectators. So if you are ever in Cape Town, coming here is definitely an idea.
And for those of you who don't know, Stellenbosch is located in the Western Cape, which is known as the wine country. So this is predominantly where the majority of South Africans between Paarl, Stellenbosch and Franschhoek is the majority of where our wines are from, and hence the name Vineyard Lake.
Here comes Bella into 46. She gets around 3. She just has to really maintain.
Oh, that was unfortunate. I think she got a bit unstuck across the wakes there from 3 to 4 and just skied inside 4 there, unfortunately.
We just saw from a comment now, John has just said that he is out now due to his ankle being messed up. So that is very unfortunate for John.
Yeah, it's really is unfortunate to lose a skier, and we wish him a speedy recovery.
Okay, so next up we have Rosa Nikolakaki from Greece. Alright.
So Zane, do you know Rosa from Porus, or do you have
yes,
any interaction with him?
Yeah, I do know her from Porus. I know all of the people who are coming here because they are locals at Trapani. So shout out to Marianne and Satiris for running the amazing Trapani ski school. It's definitely a place to visit, just 2 hours from the capital if you're ever in Greece. All the skiers are local there, but I must say it will be a little bit of a transition considering they're coming from the saltwater skiing now to freshwater. So how do you think that's going to really impact any of the skiers from Greece?
Well, having I skied the majority of my life on saltwater, so saltwater tends, it's harder because it's just a bit more buoyancy, and thus is often it feels a lot faster and harder under ski. So to some guys, they might prefer the slower water just when they get down to the line lengths. But it's we'll see how they transition.
No, definitely.
I believe Rose is a very accomplished athlete in other disciplines like swimming and one or two other disciplines as well.
She loves to swim and travel, and by word of the mouth, she is obsessed with penguins and is one of the sole reasons she came to South Africa.
I guess they're going to be doing a trip out to Cape Point.
I'm sure they already have.
To Boulders Beach. Yeah, sorry, out in Simonstown.
Definitely. So considering she started skiing just 3 years ago, it's quite impressive to be already in the tournament division. I know some of us skiers, it took some time to really get into the swing of slalom.
Yeah, that is impressive that she's here just after 3 years. I guess does she also ski with Mr. Soteris in Greece?
She does indeed, with her husband Spiros Tranos, who is going to be skiing in the pro division.
Oh yes, and Spiros is also a very accomplished skier, so no doubt she's got some influential people that are really good skiers around her.
Definitely. Her best is 3 at 49 at 18 meters in competition, and yesterday she unfortunately did 2 at 49. So coming that close to home, I definitely think that she's gonna be able to surpass that today.
Well, let's hope she does, because she's off she goes in the water getting ready.
These perfect conditions, it's definitely doable to see some PVs today. Okay, then we're down to 11 skiers in this division. With John unfortunately dropping out due to an ankle injury. After Rose is going to be Devet Rademacher. He's also a local who lives out in Paarl, which is about 30 minutes from here. He's also an up-and-coming South African skier that's
And here goes Rosa on 18 meters, nice and wide on the gates. What speed do you think she's coming in at?
I
Zane?
think she's going to be coming in at 43 in this one.
Looks like a good 2, edging nicely into 3, pulling nice and strong through the wakes. Solid throughout 4. And there we have it. Great opening pass.
Well done to Rosa.
She'll be coming back at 46 kilometers an hour at 18.25, and if she clears that, then she'll go up to 49, and that's where she'll have the opportunity to better her score from yesterday and possibly her personal best.
Definitely.
Just in the camera view there, you can see, I think, is it her nickname, Boogie? He's kindly assisting with the driving. She's from Hungary, correct?
She is. She's the daughter of Gabor, who's the Hungarian champion, and has a very long and very difficult rivalry with my dad. Although they are very good friends, they have had a very long rivalry ranging from Europe and now into South Africa. So we'll see what's going to happen between them today. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, Rosa is going to be coming back on 46. So let's see if she can run this pass.
So for those of you who don't know, we stop on each side of the course just to allow for the wakes to settle, as well as speed adjustments, and then usually line length adjustments. So as a skier completes a full pass, which is 6 buoys at the maximum speed, then we start shortening the rope in increments. And obviously the harder, the shorter the rope, the harder it is to get to the buoys. And,
No, you're 100% correct, Lloyd. So we've just also recently, we put some new sandbanks in on the side due to the water corrosion from the amount of skiing sets this lake has endured. It's definitely it's a trophy in a certain way. Here, let's see, Rosa coming back on 46, if I'm not mistaken.
He's looking good. Round 3, edging nicely through the wakes.
She just needs to stay strong across the wake, which she struggled a little to 5. Oh, unfortunate.
I think she came unstuck there around number 4 there.
Definitely. That is unfortunate for Rosa.
She will have one more round later today, so hopefully she can. I'm sure she's disappointed with that after yesterday's great performance.
And Lloyd, how does the head-to-head work tomorrow? Is it a certain amount of skiers picked from each category? Or?
To my understanding, it's the top 16 skiers are going to go through to the head-to-head. And then I think it's just a random draw in terms of who you actually end up skiing against.
In your division?
No, I think it's in the total. It's the
total.
Yeah, it's the total. And then I think it'll be handicapped to a point. I think everyone starts you have the option of starting at 16 meters, will be the shortest that you could start at. So if some of the, let's call it the elite skiers, might opt to ski, if they up against a 16 meter line, they would come in at a 14 and just run 2 14s back to back, and then if a skier starts at 16, he would have to clear 16, then 14, and then he's in contention against whoever he's up against if they start on a 14 meter, for instance.
Definitely. So you're hoping not to get matched up against Gabor or Robbie.
Most definitely not, yes. But it's the luck of the draw, and that's the beauty of head-to-head.
Okay, so next up we have Devet Rademeyer. So Devet I've known for quite some time. Good friends with him. He's improved a lot lately, and he recently got his PB of 4.5 at 16 at 58 kilometers. So the best skiing advice he's ever received, we can read here, is punch the boat on the pre-turn. At least some of our skiers have a humor, yeah.
Devet's I think Devet's been skiing here around 3 years, if I'm not mistaken, and is
definitely.
Ross has been instrumental in his development, and he really is developing a nice style, and he just improves from season to season.
That definitely just shows you what a good coach can impact on your skiing.
100%. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, De Wet finished school last year.
He has just matriculated and he will be starting university this year.
I think he's at Stellenbosch University, which is down the road here. So I think he's going to get even more skiing in this season.
Here comes De Wet at 55 kilometers.
18.25. Nice and smooth. So De Wet will, nice clear pass for De Wet. That's his opening pass at 55. The boat speed will now increase to 58 kilometers an hour. And Zane, as I'm sure you can testify, the increment increase from boat speed from 55 to 58, which is what the open men and pro men ski at, it's a huge jump.
It's definitely a huge jump. I mean, even for me from 52 to 55, you've just got to do everything quicker, and it's definitely, you just really got to improve your reaction time and all of that. I'm now in under 17 category, so once I do recover, I will be shortening at 58. Not looking forward to it, but hopefully I recover back strong. But De Wet he's really good at pulling like hard through the wakes. If he doesn't get the best onside or offside turn, he can really angle his ski through the wakes and pull as hard as he can, and he's then back in the game and not as down course.
Yeah, De Wet, he is a strong skier. So let's see how he goes on 58 now. He's going to come back at 18.25. If he clears his pass, he goes down to 16, which is the rope length, where he would ultimately be hopefully setting a new personal best for himself.
Good.
Okay, and here we can hear the boats in the background.
Okay, here comes De Wet back at 80 meters 58.
And you can hear the boats.
You can almost see the speed at which you have to act on this.
Grade 4 is around 5 and 6, and that actually looked like a nice comfortable run for De Wet. So that's I think he had some nice rhythm there, which often if you start off with have a pass like that with good and smooth rhythm, it tends to lend itself to being good for the next round. So he's going to shorten down to 16 meters now. The boat will retain its speed at 58 kilometers an hour. Yesterday, do we know what De Wet
Yesterday, De Wet did his PB of 5 at 16.
Wow, okay.
So this is his previous PB pass.
His previous personal best was 4.5 at 16. So he bettered that by half a boy yesterday. Let's see if De Wet can't run a complete pass on 16 and actually shorten down to 14, which
I know he's been doing that quite often in practice, but all of us, the nerves come in competition, so you just gotta try harness it and use it to your advantage, which is not always easy, if I must be honest.
Yeah, no, it never is. Yeah, we're expecting a nice full day at Vineyard Lake with spectator-wise. It's only 7 o'clock in the morning, so in the next hour and a half we're expecting a lot of family members and spectators to arrive. As Zane mentioned, we've got a coffee truck here, some good food vendors. Okay, here comes De Wet at 16 meters. Looks like he got a really nice one there.
Never mind, this is still 18 meters. So he must have started at 52, my fault.
Okay.
That is my bad. So this is now 58. 18. That is a mistake from us.
Cleared that.
So now this is going to be his PB pass.
De Wet. It's De Wet.
So that's 3 clear passes for De Vet. First 52, then 55, and now his max speed at 58. So from now, once he reaches 58, the boat will now shorten, the rope will shorten down to 16 meters, and the boat will retain its speed of 58 kilometers an hour, which is now the shortening speed for open men. So let's see how he goes here. Let's hope that De Vet can achieve a full pass, which, like we said, would be his personal best.
Definitely, I think that De Vet can accomplish it. He's been running lots of 16s in practice, so I don't think this should be too much of a hassle for him. But let's see what happens.
Oh, I understand that she's not skiing anymore. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, the boat's almost ready to pull off again.
Yes, I do.
You'll see the sun coming up through behind us here. It's a clear sky. It's going to be an absolutely magnificent day today.
That's what I mean.
Alright, let's see what De Vet can now do.
I'll talk to the president of the yachting and the...
Nice pull out for the gates. Good one. Good two. Really good 3. He's set himself up for this pass.
Come on, De Vet, pull.
Come on. And he runs it.
That's
We can see
that
he is
He's elated. Look at him. Let's wait for the
celebrating.
judges. Just going to wait for the judges to confirm that clear pass.
Already celebrations from De Vet and many other spectators here. Very proud of one of our local skiers here, finally achieving his PB.
You can see in the replay there that he had a really good 1, which just set him up for...
His 3 was also phenomenal.
Oh, it's great to see so many skiers setting such good scores early on in the first round of Saturday.
You can see a big smile on De Vet's face at the moment, and he's going to be coming back on 14. So what do you think he's going to do on this pass, Lloyd?
I'm pretty confident that I think De Vet will get a minimum of 2 on 14. Obviously, we'd like him to get deeper. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's achieving in training. I haven't been around to watch some of his training sets. But he's a strong boy, so if he gets a reasonable 1, I'm pretty sure he'll get that ski round number 2.
Definitely.
But let's wait and see. He could even get round 3, 4. Okay, here he comes.
It's crucial to have a wide gate and a hard pull through on this speed and rope
seems
length.
to be nice and wide on the gate.
Pulls nicely. Oh,
that's unfortunate.
That first buoy broke him, and he wasn't able to maintain a stack position through that pull. That is unfortunate, but well done to De Vet for achieving his PB.
That's fantastic.
Is that a PB?
Yeah, that's his.
He's got something on 14.
No, his best was 5. He did it yesterday.
Yeah, so as you're saying, if we look at the replay, he gets nice and wide on the boat. He's got a good 0. He's got a good setup there. He just broke over there on number 1 and unfortunately lost the handle. So he lost the handle through the wake. So that'll be 0 half a buoy at 14 meters, which is fantastic. That's his personal best.
Well done.
To do a PB in a tournament is great. So well done to De Vet.
At least the water is warm, so it's fine.
Okay, next we have Piper Bowes. So Piper's another one of our exciting ladies, she's up and coming. That's good. So Piper's also a local here at Vineyard Lake. She lives in Cape Town. Her father is Andrew Bowes, who's actually the chairman of the Water Ski Association in South Africa. So she's very involved in the sport indirectly. Thanks. This is Piper's first tournament actually at full course. Yesterday she did exceptionally well. She actually, I think
She did 3 at 49, which is
good score. Yeah, which is actually her. I think it's actually what she achieves in practice, or even better than that. So to ski so well in your first tournament with, as you mentioned previously, with Nerd Zane is amazing. And we've
just heard from Ross that that is the second PB of today, so that is definitely very good, especially for these perfect conditions which we have at the moment.
Yeah, let's hope Bella improves on her score.
Coming back, I'm just going to go get some 13.
Okay, so Piper will most likely come in at 40 k's an hour at 18.25. The boat increment will increase speeds in increments of 40 to 43 to 46 and then 49. So yesterday Piper achieved 3 at 49, so here she's nice and wide on the boat at 18.25 meters, coming in at 40 k's an hour. Nice. This is round 1, round 2, edging nicely through the boat. Round 3, staying nice and strong. Round 4. And that's a clear pass. So that's great. That's a clear pass for Piper. Get those nerves settled. The boat will drop off now, and she will be coming back at 43 kilometers an hour. Still at the 18.25 meter length. Boat length. What's been great in this tournament is that we've had the number of international competitors we've had. I think it's first time in a couple of decades that we've had so many international competitors from different parts of the world. And we just a big shout out to the Alexander family for hosting us in this amazing venue and for making it possible for us to have this tournament out here in Stellenbosch, South Africa. Yeah, so the boat's just going to wait down on the bottom end and just let the wake settle through the slalom course before proceeding. Okay, here comes Piper, nice and wide on it's at 43 kilometers an hour. Round 1, round 2. Piper's got a great body position through the wake. She stays nice and strong. Shoulders are open. Handles right into her hip. She's got a really good fundamental style, and that's a nice clear pass at 43 kilometers an hour for Piper. So she'll come back now at 46 kilometers an hour, still on the 18.25 meter rope. Which, if she clears, she'll be up to 49, which is where she set her personal best, which was yesterday.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Okay, and we have
Yeah,
Zane is back with us. He's going to get a nice
Andrew, if you
refreshment there.
when tournament's finished, you can go and judge
The
halfway through here. And then you can go and get ready.
yeah, but that goes pretty quickly. So Andrew's there. So
Yeah.
Andrew is going to ski and go.
No, he'll ski and come back and to judge for the rest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all we can do.
Yeah.
And so if you
Unless-
could judge until Lloyd and then go and get ready.
1, 2, 3.
Here comes Piper Bowers.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lloyd,
Sure.
are you a judge?
Good morning.
You haven't
dear.
done the scene. How's it,
I
Jen?
need to do. I want to do
I
it.
want to get you, Gordon, and some of the kids qualified.
Great idea.
So Piper coming
You need a
through.
scorer, by the way.
Piper coming through at 43 kilometers an hour.
Definitely seems as a comfortable pass for her.
Dan, we might have to allow you to go. How's your arm?
Oh, that is unfortunate. I don't think Piper got to boy 6.
It looks like unfortunately she was inside on boy 6 there. Let's just wait for confirmation from the judges.
Nina's struggling a bit, but the horse stepped on her foot now. So you're going to swallow the foot. You can't get it into the ski. What have done you can?
It's definitely very inspirational, I should say, to see all of these young upcoming skiers progressing very drastically and very fast. And in our latecomers, it's definitely a sight to see. Here comes Piper, who unfortunately from one of the judges missed her 6th ball. And next up, we are going to have Mia Highland.
Mia Hayward. Mia is also raised from Cape Town. I can see a formidable rivalry building between Mia and Piper. I think in the next couple of months coming. They're both getting into 49 now. What did Mia do yesterday? Mia did 4 and 49 yesterday, so Piper is hot on her heels.
Interesting to see what can happen between them. It's definitely, as you say, Lloyd, it's a bit of a rivalry already now going on between them. And we can see between De Wet and now Mia, it's clearly something Ross says, has punched the boat. As we've been seeing it now.
We'll have to ask Ross what he means by punching the boat.
I think the camera might have died. I think the camera might just have died on the boat.
Do you want to, it's radio, I think Debbie might have a radio there, let's just ask her to.
Yeah, and but like in terms of the battery now. So like how much we have.
Well done.
De Wet!
Well done, Devin.
Here we have some skiers returning from the dock.
Seem to be having a technical issue with our boat camera, so we might just be talking you through the passes if they resume before. So Zane, you guys are basing yourselves in Greece now pretty much full time, eh? How long did you when do you go back home?
We go back in June now, so we're almost splitting the time evenly between here and in Greece. But you know, I like to get both the best words. In Greece, it's a very free place and very beautiful. So I love being there. But on the other hand, I love surfing. I think maybe even a little bit more than skiing. And so I definitely love being here. And it's very different atmosphere. So it's nice to be.
I can imagine being a very avid and surfer myself. I can appreciate the fact that you want to be near the ocean. Because
Mia
Mia,
is skiing behind us, but
she's rounded 3,
we have some camera
and
functions.
she's round 6, and that looks like a first clear opening pass from Mia there, which would be at 18.25 meters. I think Mia starts at 43 kilometers an hour, possibly 46. Good morning.
Just gonna go.
Okay, so I think Mia started there. I just have confirmation from the boat judges that she started at 46 kilometers an hour. So that's six boys at 46. So that's a clear pass. She'll remain at 18.25 and come back at 49. So Mia's personal best is 2 boys at 52 kilometers an hour, which means she would have cleared her 49 kilometer an hour pass, which is what she's coming back at presently now. So let's hope that she can clear this and get into 52 kilometers an hour. Yesterday we had some of the top skiers achieving some really high scores. Robbie Alexander skied 2 at 10.75 meters, which is incredible to say the least. Robbie is also the reigning European champion. Okay, here we have, unfortunately you guys can't see, but Mia's coming in at 49. She's round 1, round 2. Unfortunately, she broke forward and was narrow on boy 3 there, so that'll be the end of her 49 pass, which is unfortunate for Mia. So Mia there would have scored 2 at, we will wait for confirmation, but I think she's, so yes, just confirmation there. Mia achieved 2 at 49 kilometers an hour, 2 boys at 49. So her score from yesterday will stand as her best score, which was 4. We have 4 rounds of slalom over the 2 days, and your highest result or best score would be the score that counts. So Mia will have 1 more round to possibly better yesterday's score and even her personal best. Okay, next skier up will be Nina Ferrisfeld. Nina lives up in the series, so they're also a local skier to the lake here. So Nina has 2 sons that are skiing in the tournament as well. So she's a mom. The boys are Luke and Ben. They skied incredibly well yesterday. I think they also achieved their personal best yesterday. Nina commented here that she started tournament skiing at the age of 41.
Categories, but they're in the same division.
Well done to Nina. I know that she does have an injured foot. She's a horse trainer, and she had an incident 2 weeks ago where a horse actually stood on her foot. So she's actually skiing with a cracked foot, which is incredible.
He hates Judge.
The best advice that she's received is hips to the handle, which is
Okay, I'll see if Robbie will.
Is something that is basic technique. So Nina achieved 3 boys at 49 yesterday, which, if I'm not mistaken, is she equaled her personal best, which is fantastic. So let's see with these conditions being what they are, she can possibly better her score this morning. Boat's just setting up. Start, okay, and off we go. I think Nina will be coming in at 43 kilometers an hour. She's at 18.25. She's nice and wide on the boat.
So who else? Who's on the judges list?
With a really nice one, staying strong through the wakes. It's round 2. Round 3, pulling hard into 4. Round 4. Round 5 and 6, and that looks like a clear pass for Nina, which is a good opening pass.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it looks like we have lost our boat camera.
Oh, this big one. Yeah.
Apologies for the interruption, folks. We're having a technical issue with the boat cam, so unfortunately I'm having to talk you through the skiers' runs for the next couple of minutes until we manage to resolve that. It's already warming up here in Stellenbosch. As I mentioned, I think we're in for a high of 37 degrees today. I think yesterday was 39 degrees Celsius. Okay, boat coming in. Nina's round 1. Round 2. Round 3, pulling hard into 4. Oh, she just unfortunately broke around 4 and didn't make it to 5. She did get to the boat guards in time, so she will score 4 boys there. I think I'm surmising that was 46 kilometers an hour.
He's already gone. I said to him where I'm going. He said, fuck, I'm going to go that side. He has gone. Lloyd, you're doing a good job, bro.
Thank you.
I was listening to him half a year.
Half a year.
You know what I mean?
Know what I mean. Okay, next we have Luke Farrisveld, which is one of Nina's sons, which is one of our up-and-coming skiers. Luke started skiing at 4, if you can believe that. He's really young. He's one of his heroes growing up was Andy Mappel, the late Andy Mappel, which
Andrew, so Robbie's on his way there.
which is one of the winningest water skiers in the history of water skiing.
And then Jan is
Well
going to
loved,
talk to you. Jan wants to
well loved skier.
From that side.
So yesterday Luke achieved 5 at 52, which I believe was also a personal best for him. So a lot of skiers setting personal bests at this tournament, which is just a testament to the conditions we've had and just the setup here.
We probably have to give him a bit of a break with the sun.
Hey,
How are you today?
how's the cook? The cook and the waitress.
Can we get you something?
Okay.
Okay, so the boat is setting up with Luke. They're just
We'll just have to ski while he's skiing first.
for those of you that didn't know, the majority of skiers use their own personal handles. The handles have to be homologated and within tolerance. It's just there are different grip diameters, so depending on the skier's hand size and their preference,
So, little doggy.
they would have different diameters on their handles as well as different widths. So often when we do these changeovers with skiers, there'll be a handle change on the rope. There'll be one tournament rope that's used. Okay, here comes Luke. Not sure what speed you're starting. You got a great one there. Great start. He's nice and early on two. Really strong behind the boat. Oh, broke around there. Oh, that's all she rode. Unfortunately, that was really unfortunate for Luke. Just coming up short there.
What time is it in pro?
So we've got tournament is going to finish now, then we're going to go straight into pros.
So why does it give them
Yeah, that's actually true. Devek, we gaan nou gou. Jy gaan laat tournament. Gaan doen dit sommer nou.
So that was unfortunate for Luke. He got two boys there. I'm not sure what
Just take him down quickly.
what boat speed he came in at. I know that he will be disappointed
So jy
with
gaan
that after
na Jasper
yesterday's
nou.
performance.
Sorry about the.
Okay.
Next is Marius Duplessis. Marius is also a local here that skis
Ja, dis
in
3 ouens se
Vineyard
tyd.
Lake. Marius has been, he started skiing when he was 10 on a course, so he's been doing it a number of years. On a course, sorry, I'm misreading that. So he started skiing at 10 and he's been skiing through the slalom course for the past 2 years or 2 seasons. He's 30 years of age. His personal best is 4 boys at 18 meters at 55 kilometers an hour.
I just had to go and retrieve our boat camera from the other side of the dock, as the battery has run out, so we are just charging at the moment, and it should be up for the next division of Pro in no time.
Lisa, you going? Bullshit,
Okay. Boat's just making its way back to the dock. Past the starting line.
Alright, so we've got 300 skiers left of this division, and by then the camera will be charged for the Pro division. So we have Marius Duplessis, Ektoras Kyprios, and Yassinis Kyprios. However, I don't think Yassinis Kyprios is going to be skiing. I think it's going to be...
Is that another injury?
No, he's something more work related.
Okay.
probably what's going on? Okay, Robbie, just to let you know, Jan is going to ski just after Andrew in the next division, and as soon as she's finished, she'll come and replace you so that you've got time for your preparation. Thank you very much.
As you can hear in the background, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes work that goes on at these tournaments. We have judges, boat judges, shore judges, scorers, everyone doing this pro bono and just out of love of the sport. So we really do thank the officials that come and spend time here to help us officiate these events. So Morris will start at 18 meters. I'm not sure. I think he probably. I think his starting opening speed is 49 kilometers an hour, if I'm not mistaken.
Definitely. The advice Mario said, which is the best skiing advice he's ever received, is hips forward and chest up, and put weight on the front foot. There's definitely two aspects of skiing which a lot of skiers tend to try and work on, and it's important.
Yeah, hips forward, chest up is a fundamental bit of advice that I struggle with myself, and which is many people don't realise that posture that's required.
Marius comes here behind us.
Round two. Round 3, round 4, round 5, round 6, and that's a clear pass for
Well done.
Morris
to
on his first pass. Okay, Zane, I'm going to excuse myself. I'm going to go and warm up for
Of course, good luck
we
on your.
the next division.
Good luck on your ski, Lloyd.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hopefully, we're going to improve on yesterday's dismal performance.
Definitely. If he's perfect conditions, I think he'll be fine.
I hope so.
Okay, so Marius' PB is 55. 4 boys at 55 kilometers. So we are not sure of his starting speed. However, I'm sure we'll get note of it soon. You could. You want to? I mean, depends. What do you think?
I mean, otherwise what?
Eh?
Like at least then maybe we can get like another view. I know what we can
Does it
see
reach
there.
there? It reach there?
Can we see anything?
Yes, but you're on the start list.
Okay, let me take that off quickly.
Okay, so it's really important to just maintain that leverage throughout the course. Really keep your rhythm. Marius around 4, around 5, and around 6. Well done to Marius. He completes that pass. I'm not sure what speed that was at, but soon he will be on his PB pass, which is 55 kilometers.
Okay. So you want to do it now?
Morning, Zane. How are you?
I'm good, thanks, and you, Stuart?
Not too bad. How's it all going today?
It's going all right. We had a little bit of complications with the boat camera, but
Okay.
it's going to be fixed soon. We're just charging
And how
it.
many more skiers do we have in this? We in the tournament?
After the current skier now, we have 1 more,
Okay,
and then we are off to the pro division.
good. The conditions look fantastic again today, so I'm really looking forward to getting out there. You happy with your skiing yesterday?
No, I was definitely. It's nice to see all the skiers here. And how was your 2 rounds yesterday?
Never good enough. You know, ask a water skier how they did on, especially a slalom skier how they get on. It's kind of expectation is up here and delivery is way down. So we're hoping for better scores today.
Definitely.
We're going to try a bit harder.
The conditions are also a lot better today, so that definitely creates a lot of room for improvement. We have Marius coming back now. Not too sure his speed at the moment.
Good morning. Looks like that might be 30.
Might be
52, 58.
5, that might be.
Leave them in the ignition.
Okay, so I think that was 55.
Where are we on here then? We are at okay, 55, right?
PB kind of 55, and then he got
A few more skiers.
3 at 58 on 18 meters yesterday. It says
Okay.
here, so let's see if he can surpass that today.
But we think he just ran 55, right?
I think that was 55, yes. So Stuart, are you looking forward to skiing today in these conditions?
I'm always looking forward to skiing, but I'm always dreading tournament. It's I need to deal with my competition nerves, get out there, remember it's just fun, it's not for money. But nobody at home is going to see this at all, and it doesn't really matter. You know, that's what I need to think about. So yeah, I'm looking, I'll be happy with the score at 11, and I haven't got that yet in the first 2 rounds. So all to play for. 2 more goes.
Definitely.
2 more goes.
Still have 2 more rounds.
If I get to know the name of the boat, I can get a dialect.
Doesn't mean I'll calculate.
That's a hard one. That's a hard one.
Here comes Marius now, back at 55. 1, 3. Oh, that is unfortunate for Marius. He got his score yesterday, which was 3 on 58.
That looked like 4. Did he get to 4?
I'm pretty sure he was just on the inside of 4, but we'll get word from the judges.
Okay.
Definitely, when you up the speed from 55 to 58, you really have to be faster and quicker with everything that you do. It's Today, also apparently here by Vineyard Lake, we are going to be having a lot more people to spectate in the next 3 hours, which is going to be nice, and we're gonna see how it goes. You know, Vineyard Lake, we have the nice atmosphere, food stands, spectator towers. Definitely a place to visit.
Yeah, it's going to be hot again today, right?
Very hot today,
So
but at least we have shade.
This is not unusual for your summer, actually, is it? So,
It's not even in the winter. In the winter days as well, we never really see snow that often. So it's
so how do we contact your uncle if we want to come over from Europe and ski here in beautiful conditions in Stellenbosch? How do we get hold of you? Is there a website or any sort of...
There is a website where you can contact. It's www.vineyardlake.com. There is also a group chat which the link gets sent out on WhatsApp, where you can where you can contact Ross personally. And as a skier, knowing other skiers, there's always a trace back to someone.
That's very true.
So you can always.
Well, because it bombs up.
I was saying yesterday I used two techniques for finding where to ski. A is ask somebody, has anyone been to this country before? Where can I get a ski? And they'll normally know somebody. Failing that, I log on to the EMS site where you can see all the competitions around the world, and they'll tell you the name of the lake. Then I Google the lake, and it says, oh, right, yeah, that's how I get hold of it. So
You're going to have to
that's my tip.
calculate.
Fantastic conditions out here, definitely worth a visit. Really good exchange rate if you're coming from Europe or the UK. You can eat like an absolute king for next to nothing over here. And stunning scenery and beautiful wine. Right, who's coming back now?
Oh, well then you can
Next up we have my best friend Hectoras Kyprios from Greece, son of Marianus Sotiris. He's starting on 46, so he hasn't been skiing a lot as he's been focusing on football mainly. He's only been skiing the last 2 days, but now he's skiing this competition. It's always nice to see skiers get out there and try their best, even if they haven't been practicing a lot.
I know his mum was very nervous the other day that these youngsters are giving her a run for her money. Marianne, of course, numerous title holder, and his son, who only plays a bit of football and skis once in a blue moon, is doing better than her. So, what's his best yesterday?
Yesterday he did 3 at 55,
Okay.
which is not bad. I know personally he's in practice, his PB last year was 2 on 14 at 55, which is not bad at all. But that was with a lot of skiing, so now without any skiing, 3 at 55 is not a bad score at all. So let's see what he can do.
And that opening pass was what speed?
Opening pass was 46 if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. He's got a few passes yet to get to the 55 line, the 55 speed, but should be good. So in Greece, we spoke about this yesterday. Where do you ski in Greece?
I ski at the, it's more it's the ocean basically in a little canal by the Vineyard Ski Resort, which is hosted by St. Thierry's and Mariana. So shouts out to them. So it's definitely a very wonderful resort with the hotel and the accommodation is very welcoming. And if you're ever in Greece, I highly recommend going for a visit there.
Sure. Okay, I think he's coming back now for 49, I think.
It's too little to have
49.18.
But Jenny's very
We've
good.
lost both camera, I think, so we're
Coming up. But a Bluetooth connection would help us.
Okay, it wasn't the earliest of pass, but I give that skier 6 boys at whatever line, whatever speed that was.
Definitely. Well done to Hector. He completed that pass and he's going to be coming back on 52.18, which is when starts to get fast.
So we're going to try something for the people at home watching. I'm going to try and move the camera out closer to the lake so we can get a better lake view. It's difficult for you to see over our shoulders what's going on.
I could try and move it from inside if you would like.
You want to go for it?
Yeah, sure.
Everybody wish Lloyd happy birthday! Happy
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. Will you be able to rotate that?
Yeah, I'll
Just have a little practice for me, yeah? So I'm missing 3 ball. Where's 3 ball? Yeah. So I can see the course there. I've got 3, 4, then the side bit. Yeah, it's better. We'll try that. Okay, people at home, apologies. We've lost both cams, so we're going to try and improvise for you. Skiers coming back into the course now. We think this is going to be 52. He's still going.
And he makes the pass. Well done to Hector's keepers.
Okay. Okay, so a word from Zane there. Hector Kyprios has run that pass, which we believe was a 52 kilometres or 32 miles per hour pass. He will now return at 2 miles per hour quicker, which will be the 55. And we believe that yesterday Hector has scored 3 on this next pass, so he's looking to improve on that. I'm going to say again, apologies, we've lost both cam, so we're going to just try and improvise a little bit. Hope you can see the beautiful conditions here on Vineyard Lake, Stellenbosch.
You lost the boat camera.
Just for until just because the thing is they can't charge while the camera died while it's in
One skier to go.
Yeah, so we'll be back on the road session.
So you're doing a bit of touristing now?
Yes, so I've actually plugged the camera in here, so it's charging here. We can point it.
Go and show the calculator. And the screen for the calculator.
Okay.
Yeah.
We think
Make
it
it
should be
interesting.
55.
Well, if I
Right?
could get across there, I would, but it's unfortunately limited to that at the moment.
And we should only be able to see from around 2 ball.
Okay. What are you going to give Hectorus as a score?
I think he's going to get 4.
No one is
One up.
Good morning.
I know round 1 and round 2, but
Okay, I think if he gets a good start, he's going to run this. I think he's.
very quick cool
Yeah, there you go. If he gets the start like he got just now, here we go.
nice start.
sitting in the car.
Come on. You got 4, so our prediction was
You were
correct.
right, you were right. So there you go. Hectorus, you need to blame Zane. If he had told you you'd run the pass, you would have run the pass. He called it at 4 and you skied to 4. So fantastic skiing there. That's an improvement on yesterday's score.
That is our end of our tournament division.
Okay. So we are now moving over to the pro division. Let's have a look who we've got on Pro Division.
From there, Chris used to slam dunk a turn and run the pass. Whereas if we did something like that, we wouldn't run the pass because you haven't got the muscles. But now you can ski like we used to with the slam dunk. But it's really hard turn and now it's
Every day. Okay, I did what I do.
So we've actually got Devet who's doing round 4 now because he has to leave for Fensters. So he has to leave early. Devet, he's doing round 4.
Okay, spectators, we have a slight change of format. One of the skiers needs to leave early, so he's going to do his round 4 now, with a view to getting that out of the way so he can leave. I think we've got Devet going out next, and that will be his 4th and final round.
Is there a change from the...
I'm looking for a running order.
Actually, we are next, I think. Correct?
Yeah.
Are they done?
We've got one guy who is going to be skiing again from
Here.
this one, yeah.
Okay, and we also have Jason Kiprio, correct? Or he's not competing today.
Okay, yeah. So this guy is taking his 4th round. He's going again now, and then we're starting Pro Division.
Well,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Lovely conditions.
Yeah, for sure. Amazing. You have a good night's sleep? Feeling strong today?
Short sleep, unfortunately, until 4:30, but yeah, it's perfect. We went out for dinner last night, and to Cape Town.
Lovely.
And back by 10 and then off to bed.
So they have this funny system, or maybe not so funny over here at the moment, where they have load shedding. So the government turn the power off at certain times to conserve energy. I think some of their energy supplies come from coal power stations. They've had problems with the power stations, so the power just goes for the whole city or the whole area.
A couple of hours each time.
Yeah, and last night it went in the middle of the night, so between 10 and midnight the air conditioning goes off just as you think you're nice and cool, all of a sudden it heats up. Okay, the vet is on the water for his 4th and final pass. He's doing his 4th round now because he's got to head off.
Oh, yeah, so that actually. So Jason will not compete for the 3rd round.
Okay. Yeah.
And he will go directly to 4th. So then we start with the next category.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. So a lot of these skiers first time competing are doing really well. It's obviously nervous for anyone who's not done a competition before, especially if they think the expectations are too high. But the hope is that, many of us, they get the addiction of wanting to do better. It's typically a case that your practice score is usually better than your competition score. And so we're all out there trying to match our practice score and go away feeling warm and fuzzy inside, which never really happens for me. Slalom skiing. So Devet, do we know what speed he's coming back on? We don't. Okay.
58. He did his personal best today in competition.
Okay.
He managed to ski 16 minutes.
Wow.
And then he got 1 boy out.
Okay, wow. So Devet looking to improve on his 1 boy at 14-meter line on the 58. So yeah, see what he can do. We're going to try and give you some camera footage. The boat camera is down at the moment, so please bear with us. But we're having to improvise by moving the shore camera down the pathway. Here we go. That was a very easy pass. for me. You wish we could ski like that?
That would be lovely.
Wouldn't it?
Never happened to me. Actually.
No, me neither. That was a very easy pass, so I think he's getting in the zone now and probably quite enjoying this. 58, yeah, there you go. So judge is happy with that pass. He will be coming back at 58 kilometers per hour. 36. No, 18.
18.
18 then yesterday he also ran a 16 and got one at 40. Not yesterday, today. This morning.
This
yeah.
morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing his second round now because he has to leave early.
Yeah. So you never know, it's how much rest time you need between ski sets. This will either work as a good practice for him, so if he's done, but the youngsters are doing lots of passes.
Yeah, for me a couple of days are enough.
Yeah, exactly. These youngsters are like, just keep going.
Machines.
Yeah. So no problem. Yeah, so we shall see. So, the vet just getting his nerves together at the far end. The boat will give him a standard, I think it's 30 to 40 second rest time, and then the line stays the same. In this case, the boat speed goes up, and he's coming back now on 58, 18. I think he'd run that.
Yeah.
And that looked like an early pass again. We'll have to wait for the judge's confirmation. But yeah, 18 meter 58 under his belt, I think. Yeah, confirmed. So judge is happy with that. He'll be coming back now on the 16 meter line at 58, 36 miles per hour. Say this morning he ran this pass, and he managed one on the next line length of 14. So he's got all to play for. Conditions are
he
still
looks
perfect.
good and strong.
Yes. So what are the conditions back home?
Well, for the last week we had snow, even in Athens. Temperatures around 0, so from 1 to 5 they said yesterday in the center of Athens. It's much colder than usual.
Yeah. Come to the UK if you want cold. We've got -6.
Well, I'll pass.
We've got -6. I'm going to try and stay here.
-6.
Yeah. And there'll still be some people skiing. Big shout out to the Fools back at Oxford, that I know will be putting on their winter wetsuits and their hat and gloves and going out to break the ice. Here we go. Let's see how he can get on 16 metres. Wow. Stretch well done. He's run that as well. So I think the judges will score that as 6 on the 16 meter line.
Αυτό ήταν 16. Το πρωί
Now, for
έκανε μία
those people that don't follow the sport fully, the line length, we should explain that the lines are predetermined lengths. 18, we tend to talk in abbreviations, but to be clear, the full line length that you start in competition is 18.25 meters. It then reduces by 2.5 meters down to the 16 meter line, which the skiers just skied. It then reduces now down to 14.25 meters, and if the skier runs that, it then reduces to 13, then to 12, then to 11.25, then to 10.75, and half meter sections thereafter. So they're all predetermined line lengths. A skier can choose whichever line they want to start on, but they will not start their score until they run that first full course, full class. So earlier this morning, I think he just turned one ball a little too tight on this next line length, a bit eager to get going, but he has lost, test my maths now, 1.75 meters of line on this next pass. Better
Looking
chance.
good. Looking good.
Go, boy. Yes.
Yes.
I think you'll be pleased with that. We'll see the judges, but that looks like 4. You give him 4? Yeah, we think that's a 4. We'll wait for the judges' confirmation that the gates were good, because the skier needs to go through those start gates for the score to count.
He's a very good skier.
Yeah, for sure.
Bless you.
So that's confirmed score.
4.
Yep, 4 boys confirmed.
So I think that I should go.
I think we move now to the pro division. When are you
Thank
up
you very
to?
much, Stu.
When are you up?
Number 8, I think. Yes, correct.
Okay, and what scores are you chasing? What did you do yesterday?
I did 2 at 13.
Okay.
And I'm hoping to around 13 today. Hopefully.
Good luck.
Thank you. See you later.
Have fun. See you later.
But we are open all day.
Are you out there? A little bit cold,
Into our little ski school.
Yeah.
Across the
I'm alright, thank you.
I'm good and you? Nice to meet
Thank
you.
you so much for hosting our boy.
No,
You'd be
absolute
such a
pleasure.
pain in the arse, I know.
Absolute pleasure.
But that's why we sent him to you.
He's a fun young man.
Oh, we're on live. Oh, okay.
Smiling there.
Ja. Die is best. Van Densen. Caroline.
Well, it's all wakeful.
They had a boat on to the
This was
No, they had one on
The expectation is just show up there, why did you take me away? Get some tips to
So let's do this thing again.
They got up there and the cable cars were shut. So they went down.
Yeah, results around 3.
legs are gone. And then you finally get on covered white. Yeah. White.
You good, Ross? You got some water?
Is everything alright at the camera?
Yeah, I'll put it in the camera.
Sorry again about
It's all good. It's all good. It should hopefully then be charged for.
I'm happy that the video's back up now, finally. Like it's now you can like see the entire 2.5 hour recording.
Yeah.
This is colder than the water.
After years. Oh, did I get that? Hello, how are you?
How are you?
Good, good.
Yeah? Did you sleep well?
Yeah.
Yeah? Fighting fit this morning?
Yeah.
Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for looking after boy. I hope he wasn't too much trouble. Hi.
Yeah, I got some sidetracked. There was so much stuff that I didn't they're not all mine. So I realised.
Yeah, he was FaceTime this morning to wish Dad.
Yeah.
I forget all the fun things where he's saying.
Yeah.
To be fair, I remember now he's in Chiang Mai, something like that. I don't remember. Anyway, so nice surprise for you.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
So cool. Not everyone knows.
Yes. Sorry, yes.
Much nicer place.
So no, let's go. I'm just going to find the
So your mum said that your grandma is plus. Okay. And how's your kind of say something to a little bit of onset?
Yeah. So it's better than
Can you tell them? Can you ask them? Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. It's back. Yeah, no, sorry. The camera went off.
Okay, so we're going to rank them in the column there.
So we didn't realise, we didn't realise how much of a stupid town it was. But I have to say, it's quite nice because we're so used to living in the country. To be in a little town is the best.
And then your other goes in the wind, yeah, you run for it. Like.
And then at night, I mean, lots of people have done to ski, but you know, we used to be away with the fairies, and I'm there trying to find earplugs, but that has been, that's the only
Just doing dry run and then they should be on, but we've got both camera back and all that, so we don't have any way of putting their scores down here for the first two runs. Okay, so you can actually just use this. What are these numbers? 13. I think that's their placement. Right, so I think that's their current standing. Got it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be one of these. I think this is them now, so I'll get them on. I need to go. This is the order, is it? The league goes after pros, so... Yeah, so if I go after Marianne, it'll be 1, 2, 3. Are they all here, those three? Spirit and Jan Johnson skiing? I'm not sure about Jan. So I might have to go after Chris Thompson, so I'll find if Big George is back. Yeah, I'll go and warm up. Yeah, okay. Cool. Right. Yeah, 100%. Let's get going.
Yeah, he's a big
Okay people, the boat is just doing its ghost pass where it runs one pass down the lake, one pass back up the lake, making the required 30-second stop at the end, so the conditions are the same for all skiers. And our first skier off the water, on the water now should be Jason Stegman. We are starting the pro division. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 skiers in this pro division. Not sure if Jan Johnson is going to be able to ski today. She was not feeling at all well yesterday, but hopefully she can. And Chris Thompson wasn't able to ski yesterday, but I believe is going to be skiing today. So we have at least 9 or 10 skiers for you in the pro division. We have done yesterday 2 rounds so far. All skiers that have competed, with the exception of Chris and Jan, have done 2 rounds. Jason's best score of those 2 rounds was 1 at 13 meters. So he will be jumping into the water now, and we'll see what he can do.
What they also like to do is the Joburg guys, the Durban guys, everybody gets together. What I like about this is work hard.
Social, yeah. Oh wow.
You're gonna have to take enough.
Might get a book. I can imagine Frankie doing that. So, thank you, and here's a story of my life.
Okay, so Jason's starting at 55 kilometers per hour on the 14-meter line. 55, 14.
That went on for quite a long time, actually. Did Jordan rang this morning, FaceTime to say good luck?
Okay, so that looked like Jason safely down that opening pass. He should have banked 14 meters at the 55.
He's wearing a beanie, and apparently the temperature where he is now is a few degrees less, but he's been on a moped, and he was out early to go and see some, and he said the wind was really quite cold. I mean, seriously. It's ever since he cut his hair. That's what it is. It's like, you know, it now feels the cold.
That was actually quite funny. I'm so happy he doesn't have that long hair anymore.
Yeah, actually, there's so many people love it. I really like it. I do really
Oh,
like it.
the long hair.
Yeah, it is.
But
yeah.
Okay, so Jason looks to me like a young man, so the speed will increase to 58 now. He'll remain on the 14-meter line because the skier technically cannot start to shorten until he reaches his required speed for his age category. And in Jason's case, that is 36 miles per hour. Okay, it wasn't the earliest of passes, but I think he'll safely get 6-point score on the 14-meter line.
Maybe that's part of the advertising.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe it's a kind of. So I said to him, just be careful today. Don't promote anybody. I don't think that's the issue. And actually, it's Robbie's son. But he was talking about the drug harness he was and then he was also talking about Peter, obviously. But
Okay, Jason should be returning now on 13 meters. He'll be composing himself and breathing heavily, I should think, just before he comes back on this next line. So he managed 1 on this next line, on this next pass. He'll be looking to get a clean 1 ball. Big turnout. Okay, I think that might be a 5. We'll have to wait for the judge's confirmation.
and they've got the cart here today, and they just do it late yesterday, driving around Selfridge trying to find a coffee shop to open up. I know, oh my God, here I come.
I've been going to load shedding.
Hi Ross, in the
Yeah,
boat,
we had it
can
at
you
6
check on the
this morning,
camera?
so
It's
got up
like
and then it's
properly
like,
plugged into the camera, we don't have an image here.
Oh.
Luckily, they just
Oh, doesn't it? So when are they target them with that? Just the main?
Wow, South Africa.
Is the camera on?
So it's only South Africa?
Is it plugged into the transmitter?
Cup of coffee? We've got image, it just keeps freezing.
Okay, we've got image, it just keeps freezing for some reason.
So ever since then I've not used the lift. I've just only used the stairs, but I'm not risking that.
I would not risk that.
No.
Okay, judges are scoring that. It sounds like 4 boys, not 5 that I called. So I think 4 boys is the final score for Jason on the 13-meter line.
I'm good, I'm still going. Thank you very much. Yeah.
No, I can never get enough energy.
Have you already
I probably have it. I think
Very nice to meet you. What's your name? 4 ballots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like 12 volts.
Right, just to correct that, people, that was a score 4.5 on the 13-meter. 4.5 boys scored, which means the skier got his ski around the 5th boy, but didn't manage to get back to the wakes in time to score the full boys. So 4.5 scored for Jason on the 13-meter line at 36 miles per hour. Next skier off the dock should be Andrew Bowes. I'll try and find you what Andrew's score was yesterday. He's chasing a score of 3.5 on the 13-meter line, and I think Andrew skis at 55 for his age cap.
They are very loud. Very loud.
Camera's better? Talk to him.
Can I ask you to turn the camera off and on again, and maybe do the same with the transmitter? Plug the transmitter out of the cigarette lighter and then just plug it back in.
This is from the boat.
Okay, if you bear with us, please, viewers, we're just trying to make sure that we get the boat camera functioning. There's a few little glitches this morning, but you'll appreciate that the speed that the boat is going and the technology, we're trying to make sure that the wires are all plugged in correctly and that we can give you the best possible viewing.
Okay, and the camera's back on.
Camera's on. Yeah. But in Oxford, we've got those massive trees all around the lake.
Okay, I'm going to see what I can do. It's still frozen on my side.
Both the blue lights are on the transmitter.
Morning, Stuart.
Morning, how are you?
How are you?
Do you want to come and say hello to the people at home?
It's all right. Hello,
You're live
people.
around the world.
I know. Hi, Greeks.
Did you have a good night?
Of course, definitely, because you know we do some things that it's not very clever because we get tired, but it's not very clever for the competition because you know we go to the Cape Town, we have the dinners, we have lunches.
I think we have children watching. Yeah.
Okay. No, come on. Come. No, this is no. Because they will get tired, they say. But to get to walking up and down Cape Town.
There you go. It's hard work. Yeah, I understand.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we've got Andrew on the water, 16 meters, 55. That looked good to me. A thing of beauty from Andrew. Fantastic. So I spent some quality time with Andrew in Wanoa in Greece earlier this year, or last year now, for the Europeans. And yeah, we had some fun times out in the town. and I think he was then recovering from an ankle injury, so I know he's going to be a little bit cautious out there. But he will be chasing a score. What did I say? He was on 3.5. Boys scored on the 13-meter line. I know he's good for some at 12, so he needs to run this next pass to have a crack at improving his competition score.
I caught the series during that fire, and I know you guys have attended.
This will be 14 meters, returning on 14 meters, 55.
And the lake goes over this,
Yeah, the lake goes over. Yeah. Not in December. I don't know.
But I'll have no other, locations. Only in case, our house burned, but it's still, the outside walls and the structure is there. But you can still.
It was the weirdest thing because I had to catch a flight back early, and we got to the ferry, and it was an hour, 2 hours delay. Oh my God, I'm going to flight and everything. And the ferry ride was so bad, all the baggage was falling off, people were crying, people were wailing, they thought they were going to
A walk in the park there for Andrew. Nice, easy pass. I'd argue that was a better pass than his opener. So hopefully he will now have a crack 30-meter line. The conditions today are arguably slightly better than yesterday. Yesterday skiers had a tailwind on this next pass, on their opening pass, and today the conditions are just flat calm, superb. So Andrew will be composing himself at that end of the lake and having his obligatory 30-40 second drop time to get his breath back before the line gets short to 13 meters for his next pass.
No, but they stopped us. In a point, they stopped us. There was a line.
Because some people got caught trying to get out.
It was terrible. And we all begging for rain, for something.
I know Andrew's a good guy, does a lot of work with the South African Federation, puts in a lot of time and hours as a volunteer, helps him to make sure that this sport can grow within South Africa. So big thank you to Andrew, and let's see what he can do on 13 meters.
This must be
We had on our farm 6 years ago, and it burnt around the house, but all the trees.
Oh my God!
And at the farm where we lived, and but I mean, first of all, we got all the kids out of the dogs, and we were up on the top of the hill, and it's just black smoke. You think, okay, that's it, we lost everything. But then eventually the fire through the farm onto the other land, and down the road. When we got there, the flames were just going around.
Okay, that looks to me like a safe 6-boy pass. He'll be stoked with that. He had all the time in the world. 3-boy, little bit of out of shape, maybe 5 to 6, but
we still couldn't.
see on the replay, beautiful 1 ball, hooked up well, stayed still, lots of time at 2.
Are you on the group, the WhatsApp group? The results are on the group.
Yes, that way you control them. You enjoy them when you control them.
Safely down 13. I'm not sure. I'm going to find Andrew's bio what his PB is, because I think he's getting into PB territory now. So what is your personal best in competition ever? He's got a 2 at 12, so he's got another chance to do that now. That's really good.
His whole thing is he doesn't want to push himself to do like what he wants to do. I think we've moved on from him. Steve Dad was exactly the same because he had
Okay, Andrew Bowes coming back 12 meters, 55. This is the money pass. He's going to want more than 2 to break his competition record. He's still going. I think that will do it. That's a 3 to my scoring. A 3 on that 12 meter. We'll have to wait for the judge's confirmation, but he should be pleased with that. Maybe a little bit now on his setup. A lot of slack line out of 1. Wasn't going to let go of this. Definitely wanted a piece of 3. Pulled long to bank that 3 ball. And judges confirm 3 on the 12-meter line for Andrew. New competition PB.
So, if you do the same for now, but for the other division, then I think you're going to have to have a small competition without that. No, no, sure. And I'm going to need power.
Next skier on the water should be Big G, or George Nicholas Gabriel, to use his full name. Over from Athens, another one of the Greek skiers here that's enjoying the wonderful hospitality that Stellenbosch and Cape Town has to offer. Big G's not had the best competition so far. Probably like me, he's not been training too much in the cold weather in Europe. He didn't manage to run his first opener or his second opener in the first 2 rounds yesterday, but I can vouch, having seen him ski in many a competition, that he's capable of several on the 13-meter line. Unless Big G is wearing a ladies' swimsuit, I think that is not Big G. Is this Jan out there? Okay, so we have world champion Jan Johnson on the water. Running slightly out of order. Yeah, well, Big G's definitely improved, looking at that. Whether Jan Johnson is taking his slot, I'm not sure. But Jan was feeling unwell yesterday, so I think it's good to see her back on the water. She has the title of world champion. Yet another South African sports master. She's a pin-up girl for South African water skiing, and a genuinely pleasure to be around. Lovely lady.
So you know,
this is 14 now. Okay, you're looking at Jan Johnson returning on the 14-meter line.
I don't think
and I think safely down that 14-meter pass for Jan. This is no dramas for her. I'm sure in Ioannina, Greece last year I watched her ski into a 12-meter line, and I believe she's even got scores at 11 in the past, maybe in practice. So when we watch the replay, people, you're looking at it at 3/4 of its actual speed. The computer slows it down just so we've got a chance of seeing what Jan's doing. Of course, when she's out on the water, it's actually a lot quicker than you're looking at on replay. But nice and early, no dramas at all. Jan is no stranger to competition, and I think she will deal with nerves far better than, certainly than I will.
yeah, but even Jace, like, Jace is, I mean, she doesn't mind obviously that type of stuff, but she's also now been doing it for what, a month already. She sends me videos of this guy that's sleeping in the deep end, like,
So here we go, Jan returning 13 meters. She needs a wide gate, good setup. She's out of shape there. She did the same thing on one ball. I'm guessing she's right foot forward skier because she doesn't seem to like that offside turn. And she's turning in with the shoulder a little bit and just gets unstuck. I think that'll be a score of 2.5. But Jen should be proud of that. We know she's recovering from illness, so that's a really good score. And she's got one more round, I think, to do. Okay, so on the screen you can see the running order. We have just run skier number 9 there, Jan, slightly out of order. I think that's so she can probably get 2 sets in and help with judging. I know she's volunteering again a lot of her time very gracefully to help out with judging, and she'll be in Namibia next weekend for the Namibian competition. So I think that's why they've put Jan in earlier. Next skier off the dock should be Big G, George Gabriel of Greece. I was saying earlier, George is over enjoying, and Rosa is over enjoying time here in Stellenbosch. I think they've both been out drinking lots of wine, partying every night, and what have you. And
No, but he had a problem with his
ankle.
Yesterday.
Okay, so just hearing that Big G is suffering a little bit now with his front foot ankle. He took a bit of a hit yesterday on his second pass. And you can see in the shot there he's got his knee brace on. But he is a trooper, an absolute warrior. And I've seen him come back with scores at 13 metres where he's not managed to run an opener. So let's hope that George, Big G, affectionately called, can do. Big G, I know, skis over at, or lives on the island of Poros, the beautiful island of Poros in Greece. Skis at Drepani Ski Resort. If you want to go and ski with Big G or any of the other Greek skiers here that train at Drepani, have a look at Drepani Resort. Google them, and there's fantastic accommodation, the best ski boats, the best skiing conditions. It is on the sea, however it's perfectly sheltered by a causeway, a stone causeway, so you're on flat water all of the time, but it is salt. Come on, Big G. Oh, he's down. So Big G, I think, will have scored 5 on that. I hope he's okay. He was slightly out of shape across the 4 and has taken a hit, 5 to 6, I believe. So a little bit cautious. I know that he will be nervous, having not achieved his best in the earlier rounds. And just here it looks as though he didn't quite get the ski round enough, so now has to pull long to 5. 5 is on the back of the ski and swimming, 5 to 6.
No, don't worry about that. I just changed that.
That's what I did last time.
That's all they get. Don't worry about it, just put it into a file.
Okay, for those of you joining, we should now be looking at Lloyd Stocks on the dock. You can see the running order there. Lloyd scored 0 at 14 metres. So to score a 0, that means the skier was on the 14-metre rope, but must have missed the gates. So it does not count how many boys they got round if they did not go through the start gates. The start gates are about 1.8 meters wide, and the skier is having to time the point at which they turn in to make sure the ski goes through the gates. Obviously you have a slight advantage if you're kissing the inside of the right hand gateway as you cut through, but that's quite a hard art to master, and if you miss it and you're outside that course, then your score does not count and he will achieve a score of 0. Of course, the other way he could have got a 0 would be to have gone through the gates but not actually get his ski outside that one ball. So.
Yes.
55-60.
How do we do?
Well, we grew. We've got 2 more boys. Stu,
Okay, you should be looking at.
wipe my tears and come for an interview.
Please, absolutely, absolutely.
Come on.
This is Lloyd. We believe 55 kph, 16 meters. Okay, I'm joined now by Big G from Athens. Come and take a seat, Big G.
Yes.
I was introducing your skiing earlier. It's looking fantastic in this leotard, and you'd lost weight. And we get to 3-boy, and I see it's Jan Johnson skied before you.
Yes, well, it's a much smaller. I think that would be pretty obvious difference.
My eyesight. But listen, you look really good out there. I could see you were nervous. I could see you were cautious, and you were not looking to make a mistake. You get to 5-ball a little bit late, and then you put it all out there to fight your way to 6. How was it for you?
Well, yes, I was very much in the defensive because of my injury yesterday.
Yeah.
I've got a bit of a swollen ankle, so I was very much protecting it, especially in the off sides, because I've also got the knee issue, so it went compound. But I tried to fight it to the end. Of course, here in South Africa, we have the problem of, we call it the spirit of South Africa, which comes in wines and various other forms. So we had a lot of spirit.
Yes.
A lot of spirit, so that doesn't help that much. But definitely, yes, it's good to be here. The water is fantastic. The people are really nice. And of course, the skiing, with the exception of myself, is really very good. From what Ross was telling us, there are already 3 PBs today, and the day is still young.
Listen, I've made a big point, Big G, of saying you have a long history of being an elite skier, and you will proudly be modest about your achievements, but I've seen you get into 13 meters still just a few weeks ago in December, so I know you can do it when you're healthy and fixed. Good luck in the 4th round.
Thank you very much, Stu. Thank you. Well done to you.
Thank you. Okay, that skier just, I think, passed the 14-meter line, so that should be, that should be an improvement, because he's now into PB territory for this competition, coming back on 13 meters for Lloyd.
Next.
Where are you going? Yes, please.
Yeah. Stuart, Lloyd needs to be 3 on 12 meters rival.
Oh, Andrew, 3 on 12.
Okay, we have it there from the judges. So Lloyd is chasing 3 at 12 to put him above his rival Andrew Bowes. That's going to be a tall order, I think, but let's see what he can do on 13 meters. Good wide gate. A lot of slack line. And he's swimming around, I think, now with 3-ball. Judges may give him the half. It could be 2.5 or 2 1/4. We'll wait and see how they score it. I've got those. Let's see where it is. 2.5. So official score from the judges, 2.5 on 13 metres 55. 2.5, 13 metres 55 for Lloyd. Okay, it's not enough to put Andrew under pressure, but he's got one more round to make the difference. Okay, next on the dock should be our British friend, Chris Thompson. Funny story with Chris. He came over on vacation with his wife Charlotte, thought he'll do a bit of wine tasting in Stellenbosch, stumbled across a lake and has now been roped into a competition. So Chris is not overly optimistic. I know in the day Chris is good for 11 metres in practice and 12 metres in comp, but he's been recovering from poor health recently, so this will be his first competition, I think, in a number of years, maybe 4 or 5 years. But I don't know how much training he's done. Like me in the UK, we're dealing with minus temperatures, -5, -6, so we'll see. Maybe he too will benefit from Big G's spirit of Stellenbosch, lots of spirits and wine. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure on his start opening speed. I'm going to guess he might go out on 18, but it could be 16 if he's feeling confident. Just a little handle change going on the dock. So this is a 4-round competition. 2 rounds took place yesterday on the Friday. The final 2 rounds take place today, and we're running a head-to-head tomorrow for the top 4 skiers from each of the divisions. So I think total of 16 skiers will go through to a head-to-head on the Sunday. Okay, I can't see that line length. I'm going to guess that's a full 18. Okay, so proof that Stellenbosch wine is acting as an energy drink for Chris there. Superb performance, nice timing on the line, safely down that opening pass. Okay, so that was in fact 16-metre opening pass, so he'll be coming back at 14 metres. So ignore the screenshot there. That was opening at 16 metres for Chris. Coming back on 14, 1-4. Okay, so you're looking at Chris Thompson on the water, over from the UK, his first competition in a number of years. And he's on 14 metres. He's having a dig deep now at 4. Still in the game. And squeaks around 6, boys. I think they'll score that as a full pass on the 14 metre. Chris should be very proud of that score. 2 sons, Ben and Charlie, wherever you are in the world, hi to you. Dad's going to make you proud. Spending your inheritance out here on plenty of Stellenbosch wine.
I'll take over so you can get ready.
Okay, I'm just going to see Chris finish this one. Zane, good to join us.
Oh, the chairs are wet.
That's Big G. Tripped him. So I'm just saying, Chris hasn't competed for a number of years. He skis over in the UK when he's not travelling the world, spending the kids' inheritance. But he's coming back now on 13 metres.
13 metres.
I know he's good for 12, and I've seen him get into 11 a few times, but he's not competed for a long time, and he will be the first to admit that he's out of practice. I think if he was outside that buoy, they'll score the half.
He was just on the inside of 3.
Okay, so you're going to score it as 2. Let's see what the judges say. You'll be pleased with that. That's not bad. First competition in a long time.
That's good.
Two boys. So 2 boys.
13 metres.
2 boys at 13 metres for Chris. That's his first competition in a number of years, and his first round. He's got one more round to try and improve on that, but I hope he's happy with that. That's a respectable score for Chris. Well done. I'm going to leave you with Zane. Zane, we are at this point here. We've got a few more skiers to go.
Okay, cool. We got Luke, Marina, Spurs, all right. I am back on the mic after a bit of a sabbatical. I'm going to move the camera.
Was that a ski batical, you said? Yeah. Very good.
I am now back. We are now on the pro division. Chris Thompson has just skied and done 2 and 13. And now after this, if I'm not mistaken, we are on to Luke van der Hofstad. Let's get Luke out. Okay. Unfortunately, do not have a bio sheet now for Luke, although we previously did have one. Let me just see. Richard, Byron. Seconds for 5. Okay, pro. Chris Thompson and Mariana. Luke doesn't have. Okay, so unfortunately, Luke does not have a bio sheet, but let's see what he can do. Luke is from Belgium, and he's a local here at Vineyard Lake, and he's been skiing here for quite some time actually. And so Vineyard Lake is his home site. So we are looking here to see if he can get some PBs. If not, get a really good score up on the board. We know we still have another round after this, so let's see how that is going to go.
Why do you think I'm there?
Okay. The farm is starting to get busy, but okay, let's see. Now we have Luke van der Hofstad on the water, starting at 60 meters. Let's see what he can do out here today. Luke, I know what he's working on is to really get a nice wide gate and to not stand on his back foot as much. You'll see that as he's pulling through the wake, sometimes he's a bit too far on his back foot after the whitewash, but the 60 meters does not seem to trouble him, and he passes 60 meters with ease. Well done to Luke. Right. Okay. Okay. Don't understand that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I know it's mine.
Okay. So we have 5 more skiers up for the Pro Division, and then we are on to the interesting Elites. Now this is definitely the division that everyone shows up for to come and watch, as it's the best skiers here from this competition. We have big titles here at the moment, so let's see. Luke is, if I'm not mistaken, he's coming back again at 60 meters, but on 55. So this is his shortening speed. So let's see if Luke can run this pass.
You on the Vineyard group, aren't you? Do you want to ask them to put you on, because they're the results of the tournament. You can flash them on your screen.
Okay, here comes Luke.
Or,
he drifted in a little bit on his gate, but let's see if that's gonna cause any trouble for him. Little bit downforce after his 2, but can he make it up? He's really fighting there.
Are you interested in it? I mean, yeah, I'm quite interested.
Oh.
Ross,
I think he got around 6 ball, but we'll get word from the judges whether he was just on the inside or not.
Email or WhatsApp?
Email, because then I can get it.
Okay.
If possible.
Okay. Can you give your email?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna see now. Is it yellow, the ribbon? Okay, so Luke is now coming back on 14 meters at 55 kilometers, so let's see if he can run this pass. I know that 14 is where it starts to get partially challenging for Luke, but I know he can run this pass easily, so let's see if he can do this. He needs a really wide gate pull out and not to stay too much on that back foot.
You good? Okay, so that's the
little bit of slack on one, but he gets to 2.
Third round, and I'll give you the Pro Division after this year.
Luke van der starts 3 on 4, 2 on 14.
Cool.
Should we announce the scores? Should we announce the scores? Like on the...
Oh, if you want to, yeah. You just need to flick that on and then you can announce the result.
Luke van der Hofstad, 2 on 14 meters. I'll score. Okay. Put his glasses Okay. 2 on 14. Hey, well done for Luke. He should have tried to get a little bit wide on that gate and put a little bit of more pressure onto his front foot, but that was a good third round from Luke, and well done. Next up, we have one of the smiley contestants, Mariana Conti. Her and her husband, Sotiris Kyprios, own the Drepani Water Ski School in Greece, and it is definitely a place to visit. Absolutely phenomenal place to go, and I highly recommend it. Okay. So Mariana Conti was definitely not a late bloomer. She started skiing when she was 8 years old, and the best skiing advice she's ever received is change tune. Find a better song to sing, and this is what she does while singing. So I think this is one of the first skiers I've seen who actually sings while they are skiing, but if it works for you, it works for you. So let's see what Mariana can do. We have 4 more skiers left on our pro division, and then we are going to be going to the elites, which is the most interesting category for a lot of the people here today. And I just want to give a shout out to our cameraman, Gabriel. If you can just give us a wave. There's our cameraman. He's helped us setting up all of the equipment and tech today. All right.
I think 16.
Oh no, she's pro division, so 16, yeah. Oh no, 14. She's starting 14. Oh, 16. Alright, Mariana is going to be starting at 16 meters.
Just ask me, but I think 16.
Okay, 60 meters. Right, she gets a nice wide gate, and let's see if we can get a glimpse of a smile while she's skiing. A good one. 2. Nicely onto 4. Nice to 5. Nice to 6. Good pass by Mariana. Should I announce each pass or only the end? Debbie, did Mariana, is she skiing at 55? 52. Okay, Mariana is at 52 kilometers at 60 meters and runs the pass. She'll be coming back on, I think, 14. Does she shorten at 55? Or 52? Okay, we're gonna see now. Okay, 52. Okay, so Mariana is coming back at 14 meters and 52 kilometers. Mariana's best is 1 at 12. So let's see if she can run this 14. This 14 should be quite a breeze for her, and I think she's gonna make this pass. The wind has picked up a little bit, so she's coming onto a 14 and a slight headwind, so let's see if that's going to be used to her advantage. I know she does not mind a little bit of wind though. Nice 2. Nicely gets around 3. Tiny bit down course, but if she pushes, that is unfortunate for Mariana. 4.5 on 14. Howard? Was that 4.5? Oh, it's 4.5. 4.25. Mariana Conti, 4.25 at 14 meters. Next up we have Spiros Tranos. His wife skied earlier in the tournament division, Rosa Nikolakaiki. Spiros is also a late bloomer, started skiing at the age of 49, and his PB is 2 at 12, so we should be expecting to see some good scores here today.
No. Whatever's the fun. Get it, Gabriel?
You get the second one?
I believe so, yeah.
I got it, thank you. Okay, here we have Spiros at 16 meters. Let's see what Spiros can do here today. He is a very good skier, starting at 60 meters. This should be a breeze of a pass for him. 3, nicely around 4, gets around 5. And that pass was well done by Spiros. I've got all the papers, thank you. 16, 14, those type of line lengths should not be too hard for Spiros, considering he gets his PB, he gets onto 12. So, well done to Spiros.
Yeah. That was my friend Alex.
We've got Spiros now and then Bruno.
Okay, Spiros is going to be coming back at 14 meters. So let's see if he can run this pass. Okay, here Spiros comes now at 14 meters. A nice one. Good 2. A little bit down course to 4. On to 5. And he makes the pass. Well done to Spiros. Spiros is going to be coming back on 13 meters. His wide gate definitely sets him up for the pass, allowing him to achieve that pendulum effect across the whole pass. So well done to Spiros. This pass at 13 meters will be a little bit more challenging. However, we believe in Spiros and he's sure he's going to run it.
Are we going? What happens then?
Spiros δεκατρία.
13.55.
Ναι, 13.55.
13.55. Yeah. The lecture start Monday.
Yeah. I'm writing a test on Monday already.
So reality is I don't even have my schedule yet.
Okay, here comes Spiros on 13 meters. Let's see if he can run this pass. He's definitely going to need a wide gate if he's going to want to run this one.
I'm still ready for Monday.
Good one from Spiros. Just needs to keep his form. Good 2. Gets around 3. Can he make 4? Makes 4. 4 on 13 meters. Well done to Spiros. Spiros Tranos, 4 on 13 meters. You're leaving? Well done. Alright, well done to Spiros. He did well there. Okay, and next up we have Jan Johnson. Now this is an interesting skier. So Jan Johnson, once. So this ski this morning. Okay, so Jan has already done her first round. So we are not sure yet if she's going to do her second round. Or her fourth round now, or she's going to do it a bit later. We're going to see now when we get back to the dock. But overall, well done to Spiros. 4th place. it at 55? 55. 55. Okay. Right. Four on 13. Okay, so here we can see the results so far. So Andrew Bose has his best score is 3 on 12 so far, which is his third round. Bruno Chenesaw, I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong, he hasn't had his third round yet, but so far has down 1 at 12. Jason Stegman, 4.5 on 13. Jan Johnson, 5 on 13. Lloyd, 2.5 on 13. Spiros now has done 4 on 13. They're gonna cut that up soon. And Chris Thompson, 2 on 13. Mariana, 4.5 on 14. Luke van der Hofstadt, 2 on 14. And Big G has done 2.5 at 37, which means it was his opening pass. Okay, so here we have Bruno Chenesaw. Okay. Starting off at 60 meters. Bruno started skiing when he was 10 years old, and his personal best in competition is 1.5 on 11 meters. So definitely a very good score here today, and we're going to see if he can hopefully even tie that. Let's see what Bruno can do here today. A nice pass at 16, so well done to Bruno.
So just take it as we just take the scores and rate them. And then so the next round we'll do the same. We'll put the scores that are in here, and as we go, we'll change the rating. So I've just changed spin on because we got 4 on 13, whereas he had 2. So he came up from somewhere down here. 2.
How are you?
How are you?
Just below Jan. So you know exactly where it is.
What's that actually?
So all I did is to rank it.
The conditions are still holding up. It is now 9 o'clock and it's quite hot. It's about 28 degrees. And the conditions have a slight head and tail, but that's nothing that's too bad. So let's see, Bruno coming back on 14 meters. A good one. A good 2. Can he get to 3? Gets to 3. A little bit getting down close to 5, but he gets it and he runs the pass with ease. Well done to Bruno. He will be coming back on 13 meters. Here we can see Bruno's really maintaining that position through the wakes to get to each buoy, and with ease has completed that pass. 13 should also be a breeze pass for him. Hopefully he can get to 11 today, and we'll see what Bruno can do.
So that is as they're stacked. And it would order it. So you can tell us now, as that ski is finished, he's in third place. Which makes it a bit more exciting for you rather than just...
Here comes Bruno on 13 meters. Nice wide gate and a very good one. Gets to 2. Makes it to 3. Can he pull hard enough to 4? gets 4. He's just got to maintain that technique, and he gets to 6. Bruno runs 13 meters. Well done to Bruno, and he will be coming back at 12 meters. I'm just gonna get a Coke.
So I'm going really bad. I'm doing this. And he's putting it on.
Okay. Here comes Bruno now.
The only thing you're not doing is on down. What did you
So this is the pass right before his PB. So let's see if Bruno can manage to run 12. It's crucial for him to have a really wide gate here and really pull through those gates hard, and with having the handle to the hip and just keeping that stacked position. Let's see what Bruno can do. Okay, 1. Little bit struggling on 2. Gets a 3. Oh. That is unfortunate for Bruno. If I'm not mistaken, 2.5? 3.5? 1, 2. Is that 2.5? 2.5. Howard? How do you pronounce his last name? 2.5. Okay. Bruno Chenso 2.5 on 12 meters, 55.
So are we now going on to?
We still have the Robbie and Sophie's.
They all elite people. They are 12.
Yeah.
Εγώ τρέχω σε ένα άλλο. Εσύ περίμενε το τυπάκι στο σπίτι και στο ψυγείο. Ναι, είναι αυτά. Ναι, δηλαδή...
I'm on YouTube.
Okay, so we are on to the elites. So we are now onto the elite division, and we are starting off with the previous co-commentator I was with before, Stuart Scott Ellie. Okay, Stuart's best is 5 on 11 at 55, so definitely a very honorable score that we are seeing here today. I'm here with my cousin who ran in the tournament division, Bella Alexander.
Hello. So, what did Stuart get yesterday? Was last round.
Yesterday, Stuart got 4 on 12 and was in 6th place.
Do you think he's gonna beat that today in the last 2 rounds?
I was talking to him earlier and he said he hopes he delivers. The conditions are not too bad, so let's see what he can do. Nice wide pull out, and 14 meters should not at all be a difficulty for any of our elite skiers today.
To the elites, 14 is just a warm up.
14.
As far as I know, all elite tackle stuff 14.
Alright, so let's run down through the leaderboard at the moment. In first place we have my father and your uncle, Robbie Alexander, with 2 at 10.75. Only skier to have gone into 10. Second is Satiris Kyprios with 3 and 11. Third place is Richard Levi with 2 at 11. Then it is Gabor Nemeth, the Hungarian champion, with 5 at 12. Then 5th place is Nick Stegman, 4.5 and 12, and then Stuart, who's skiing now, is with 4 on 12. After that, we have Chiron, a 3.5 and 12, and Simon Fairbank with also 3.5 and 12. So there's a tie for 7th and 8th place.
So good.
Okay, we have Stuart Scott Ellie coming back now on 13 meters. He really needs to get a really wide gate, especially on this headwind. As you know, but on these headwinds, you really need to pull hard. But gets nicely onto 3. Little bit of a struggle on 4, but he gets to 5 and he runs the pass. That was a little bit of a worry for some of the supporters of Stuart today, but he runs the pass.
Yeah, that's a nice thing about a headwind. You can pull as hard as you want and it doesn't really matter.
One of the most misconcepted things in skiing is that you have to pull less hard on tailwind rather than headwind, but we've actually realized that that's not true. You have to pull just as hard. It's just the places in which you pull. You rather have to pull hard at the start and then start to edge change earlier rather than pull hard most of the time on headwind. Okay, Stuart is going to be coming back on 12 meters, which let's see if he can do better compared to his second and first score, which is 4 on 12s. What do you think he's going to do, Bella?
I think he might beat it. I think he'll get very close to it. But you know, 12 is where it really gets hard for the elites.
Alright, here we have Stuart coming on 12 meters. It is, thankfully the wind has died down a little bit, so it's not 12 of a tailwind, but he needs such a wide gate in this one. Pulls nicely through, gets a good one, gets that angle nicely onto 2, turns to 2, and he struggles a bit to 3. You can see he is not satisfied with that score, unfortunately, but at least we have one more round where he has a chance to redeem himself. That is unfortunate for Stuart. You can just really see how important it is to get that edge change perfectly on time with these short lengths. There's no room to make mistakes here on these elite division skiers. Debbie, was that 2? Okay. Stuart Scott Ellie, 2 on 12 meters at 55 kilometers. What did Bruno get? Okay, next up we have the Hungarian champion Gabor Nemeth. He had a large rivalry with my father Robbie for many years. They are great friends and they've always skied against each other, and we both know that they can run 10.75. So this is an interesting thing. Gabor was also a late bloomer. He started skiing at 30 years old.
That is quite long.
And his best is 0 or 1 at 10 to 5. Yeah, 1 at 10 to 5.
That's quite an accomplishment for a competition.
Most definitely is. I know my father's PB was supposed to be 2.5 at 10 to 5, but the judges scored it as 0 as he just didn't get through the gates. But after we reviewed it, he managed to.
But you know, also starting at 30, that's quite an accomplishment to get there.
Definitely. No, definitely. Well done to Stuart. And to Gabor. So many skis. So Gabor's greatest accomplishments, as I can see here, is he's had 3rd place in Europeans and over 35, and so let's see what he can do here. 14, as you said, Bella, this is all really a breeze for all the elite skiers. It's very rare you're going to see these elite skiers fall on 14.
I suppose anything can happen, but with these guys, not much can.
I don't know what it is.
How's it going?
Good news?
Looking good, looking good.
Oh, I see.
Ya indirme. Ya indirme. En hermano, ¿qué dices?
We've just heard now that Gabor has decided to come back on 12 instead of 13 meters.
This is something that a lot of elite skiers actually do. When you see that,
Because of a headwind.
no, definitely, he's gonna. He doesn't want to risk having his 12 on tailwind, so he's gonna have it here on headwind, and hoping the wind dies down for his 11.
Last time Gabor got 5 at 12, so do you think with the headwind he might just run it?
I think he's gonna run. I think he just doesn't want to take any risks this round.
Yeah.
A good one from Gabor. Gabor, around here we call him the Iceman and the Strongman because first of all he never in his life skied with wetsuits midwinter, and even when it looks like he's about to fall and he's about to slam into the water, he still manages to get up and he runs the pass. So with confirmation from the judges, that is 6 on 12. Well done to Gabor. Did he miss the gate? You're looking here at the replay. The gate is under inspection to see if he got through the outside gate. We're not sure if he did. Okay, so he got through the outside gate, and that was a completed pass of 12 meters from Gabor, and he'll be coming at the big 1-1, 11 meters. So let's see if he can put his score up there. This is definitely a pass he has run many times, so hopefully he can run this pass today. Our conditions are still looking immaculate. How was your ski today, Bella, with these conditions?
Well, I was early this morning, so I had pretty flat water, and it wasn't bad.
Here we have Gabor. Has to get really wide on that gate.
Got one.
Oh, that is unlucky for Gabor. He reaches 1 on 11 and he pulls out down. Gabor Nemeth, 1 at 11 meters, 55 kilometers.
Can I do this one?
No,
Come on.
it's fun.
No, I want to do it. Can I just do one?
Depends on who's next. Who's? That's Richard. Can do it. Richard. Richard. Richard Levy is up next. Let's put this on over. Jesus. Okay, up next we have Richard Levy. You want to go through his bio for us? Just like his first tournament was at 18 years old, or 28 years old. His PB is 2 at 10.75.
That's just what Robbie equaled yesterday.
It is, but they've had a long going rivalry in a lot of competitions, as you know. 10.75 is not an easy light to get into.
Richard says his other hobby is martial arts, so I suppose if you're the driver, be careful.
And the best advice he's ever received is ski and have fun. I think that's what a lot of skiers tend to lose track of today, is they let the competitiveness get over them and they forget to have fun.
That's Richard.
I'm grabbing my hand. I don't know when you were grabbing my hand. Richard is going to be starting on 14 meters at 55. Okay, well, I'm telling the live stream. Gabor got 1 at 11. Richard, 14, gets around boy 4. It's to 5, and that was an easy pass for Richard. Well done to Richard. Alrighty.
Same up with
Why do you do that? If it's not in there, what are they going to do?
It's very funny when you so it's they have to do
You can manually group it. So my question is, from a relegation point of view, what is the...
When do you think it really gets like most challenging for skiers in elite?
Most challenging, I think, when the pressure's on to get into 11 and you're pulling out, because something a lot of skiers don't actually understand is the actual physical pressure that is exerted onto your body onto 11 meters. You really have to stay strong. It's not an easy line there.
But also from what I heard is that from the boat path buoy to the red buoy is actually almost, I think, about like 11 meters.
It's
so,
a quarter of a meter shorter.
Yeah, so when you get onto 10.7 you really are stretching for that buoy.
Yeah, but think about it, some of the world-class skiers such as Philippos Kyprios and Nate Smith and Freddie Winter, they're all getting to 9.75 with and their reads they need to do. For example, Dave Meckler, who's not one of the tallest competitors, he gets on a 9.75 just because of perfection of technique. So it really shows you how important that technique is when it comes down to skiing, rather than other physical attributes which do help, such as height and all of that. Okay, so Richard runs 30 meters and he's going to be coming back on 12 meters here. There is no head or tail at the moment, as the wind has died down quite a lot, so he should be fine for this pass.
Down here we get a lot of gusts of wind, so it comes and it goes every now and then.
I can put in the school when you get the 6 schoolers
Zane, you remember what we used to say about Kolaras in Greece? And he followed 3 rounds on his first pass. And we're trolling him.
We were laughing.
Every single round.
Okay, here comes Richard on 12 meters. Bella, you think he's going to run this?
I'm honestly not sure.
He ran this in his previous round.
Only, I think maybe
That is unfortunate for Richard. I think he only got one. One.
I don't know. I can't.
Can we see a replay of that maybe? Okay. Let's check.
Maybe 1.5.
I think the gate was the problem. Yeah, he didn't get wide enough in his gate and didn't get angled enough. He got pushed in a little bit before he started his pull in. Goes for one, and the rope pulls him forward and he can't maintain his position. Yes, one. Richard Levi, 1 on 12 meters, 55 kilometers. Oh shit, what are we gonna do? Oh shit, sorry. Oh, my bad.
Storm and thunder.
Sorry? Levy.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, but you know.
Richard Levy, sorry.
He kept saying Levy, then Levy, then Levi.
Leave me alone.
It was the whole mix.
Shout in the microphone that he needs to come back for the live commentate.
Ποιος?
Richard.
Γιατί?
Richard.
Γιατί?
Wasn't he commentating?
No, Stuart was.
Stuart.
Ah, Stuart.
Okay, so next up, who do we have? Sotiris Kyprios. So, Sotiris Kyprios is also is one of the top skiers now in the elite division. He's the two-time European champion, and he's won the Greek nationals many times. So Sotiris' best is 2.5 on 10.75, which is a very good score. And let's see what he can do. He's now skiing at 52 kilometers as he has gone up a age category. So, Bella, what do you think he's gonna do today?
Well, considering on his last score, I think he might just run into 11 and we'll see what happens from them.
For sure, he was in second place for the first 2 rounds with 3 and 11 as his best score out of the 2 rounds. So let's see what Sotiris can do today. 14. No, 13. Yeah, 13. Maybe. He's starting 13. Sotiris has decided to start at 13 meters.
To get a 12.
To get a nice 12 headwind. He gets to 5.
Don't you think that'll be a bit hard for an 11 tail?
I think the wind's dropped down. I don't think it'll be too much. I think all these elite skiers, they just want to secure themselves in the top 16, but they need to run 12 to do that. So they're really trying to get up there. So.
But you know, most of these elites, they just wait for the wind. Even if it's glass, they don't ski. They just want the wind to practice with.
Whatever conditions do go.
I'm pretty sure he's won like 5 European champions.
Oh, 5. So Sotiris is the multi-European champion. Sorry, I said 2. I'm mistaken. He's anywhere between 2 and 5. I'm not too sure how many exactly. I just got a word from his son Hector Kyprios, who's beside me. Shout out to Hector. Okay, Hector does not want to be interviewed. We know he has a little bit of social anxiety, so we're gonna leave him be on his side of the table. Okay, Sotiris is coming back on 12 meters. Bella, what do you think is important when he gets on these short rope lengths?
Yeah, but what do you think?
Okay, he gets a nice wide gate. Gets to 1. Gets to 3. It's glitching a little bit. Sorry about the camera. Gets to 5 and he gets to 6 and he runs the pass.
So now we're gonna have an 11 tail, but it looks like the wind's gone.
There's no enough
wind.
wind to classify it as a tail, so you should be fine. He's at 52 now as well, so this also makes a lot of things easier and you can slow down a little bit with each of the passes. So let's see if he can run this 11 meters. If he does, it's gonna be.
But you know, also lowering your speed is a bit harder for some.
In some instances, yes. A lot of times speed is your friend and you can use it to your advantage to get from each side of the boat.
Speed can be your best.
Going surfing today.
Good.
Skiing today.
Really gonna break that. Yeah.
Okay, excuse me. Satiri's nice wide gate. Pulls hard to one. Gets a strong hard pull one, but he stays strong. Oh, that is unfortunate for Satiri's. If I'm not mistaken, that is 1.5 on 11. Should be. Waiting for the judge's confirmation.
He's at 52 kilometers, right?
52.11. Yeah.
That was Soteris Kyprios at 1.5 on 11 meters, 52 kilometers. That's fun.
Huh?
That's fun.
I know. Can't even really hear yourself though. It's funny.
Satiri stays in second position.
Satiri stays in second position. At first, it's still my father, Robbie Alexander, and that is the next skier up. This is personally for me one of my most exciting moments to see my father. I know he's been working very hard with skiing every day, once to twice a day, and his goal is still just to run 10.75 again in competition. So let's just see what he can do.
Do you think he'll run into 10 for the third time in this competition?
I'm positive, and I'm hoping he does, but he's just struggling a little bit on his offside, which is his 2.46, as he's left-footed. He's not getting detached enough from the handle, and he's waiting a bit too much, and his onsides are a little bit better, so he needs to just work on that, but he's skiing really well.
I haven't seen though. Robbie's been working hard on his 12s and 11s lately.
No, definitely.
Trying to perfect them.
You should say that yesterday we broke the chain, so you could use the aim to do a good skid.
No, coming something. Make plans like that.
Thank you.
No? 13. Okay,
13. That's 13.
14 is yellow, Bob.
That's yellow.
Okay, so Robbie Alexander starting on 14 meters. Sorry, I didn't see it because of the sun. Okay, so nice and wide on his gate. Really nice one. Let's see if he can really improve that offside. Good too. All the spectators all around have gathered around to watch Robbie Alexander up in the spectator tower above us. So he's definitely one of the favorites to watch at the moment.
Oh shit. Stay still. Spider.
Excuse me.
Which big elbows? That just felt.
What are you doing?
Your ears are good.
It's because of surfing. Sorry. Robbie coming back on 13 meters. Okay, so Robbie Alexander coming back on 13 meters at 55. Let's see if he can run this. This is his last year in the over 45 category, so he's the oldest in his category at the moment, and then he goes over 55. Nice 2.
Does his
4,
speed drop after that to 52?
5, yeah. And he gets to 6. Well done, Robbie Alexander. Makes that pass look effortless. Let's see if he can run that 12 meter, which is the next pass, and that shouldn't be too much of a difficulty for him.
Oh shit. Watch out for the cable.
I like your Crocs.
Thanks.
Okay, Robbie coming back on 12 meters. A good 1. Good 2. A nice 3. Gets 4. Gets 5.
Looks
And
like
he runs that pass easily. Gabriel, can we put the scoreboard up?
Looks like we're gonna be seeing a new 11.
Alright, so now we are going to cut into that's Pro Division so far. Okay, so this is Pro Division scores for our last category. Okay, we're gonna just keep this on up until we get the elite scoreboard.
What did people miss?
Just leave this here.
There's a bunch of rand on the winner. Yeah, no, you can't input and go deep into. Coming in there.
Here's Robbie coming down for his 11 meters.
I'm just gonna stand up.
Zane getting all stressed now watching his dad. He's very hard on his dad when it comes to his 11s. There's a nice 1, 2, good 3. To me it looks like I think he's run it. That's Robbie at 11 meters.
You ran it.
Very good time.
Robbie Alexander runs the 11 meter onto 10.75.
We should call him Robert.
Ooh. I wouldn't do that.
I'm a piece of rock. It's just proper. And?
Yeah.
2.5, but he just missed the gates apparently. Sorry? World rank. In A, I think it's maybe 1 on 10.2.
Your dad.
Now this year, I'm not sure, but I know last year. No, yeah, like the European and African rank.
The time if I was on the board.
You ran 10.7 once.
Quite a few times.
Competition.
Yeah, on competition. I think he ran like 2 or 3.
Yeah. Very good.
Here's Zane getting up again, ready to watch his dad.
Say something funny.
That's only 40. Yeah. What's that 11?
Yeah.
Here's Robbie coming now in 10-7. Everyone's standing up and crowding around, getting ready to watch. There's Robbie going for 1. Come on, Robbie. 2. 3.
Come on!
Come on, Robbie!
Push it!
Oh.
I don't think did he run 1075 here?
There's Robbie on 10.75.
Was that 4?
Yeah.
That was an amazing pass. So unfortunate that he didn't finish. He was looking so good on it.
Was that 4?
Robbie Alexander, 4 boys at 10.75, 55 kilometers.
75 centimeters from the power. Because he runs it on training.
In training, he's ran it before, yeah.
Oh, every day.
It's so stressful.
A little bit stressed there, but 4 at 10.75. That is a phenomenal score, and I don't think anyone's going to be getting that soon.
Honestly, I don't know. You never know. But I mean, Robbie's been dominating the competition so far, making everyone run for their money.
Oh, I was a little bit stressed there, but it's.
I think everyone was a bit stressed.
He had such a good one, and I think he could have run it if he had a better fall.
Mm.
You've been standing up because you have a lot of people. No? We go down
Interview us.
Zo, kan je zeggen, guys.
Ja, snap.
Yeah, so the whole water skiing was dying, and Kate was doing really well. I was coaching the other Karen Strobbers.
That was very stressful.
He was so close to running it.
Do you think next round? Maybe.
I definitely do. I know a few months ago in training he was doing 3 at 10.25. 4 at 10.75.
Then he was, I think he was part of the Flemish, and then he stopped there and took a role in the pension fund.
Is there any golf going?
If somebody should sit, nobody did. I said, I'm not
Don't take it up though, Ekra. Don't take it up.
I said, I'm not
Don't take the golf cart up.
Somebody. It's already. The guys that been there forever. He's been there forever. He was from the British side.
Robbie just made everyone stressed.
Which one?
Jacques.
The one without the shirt's Hector. No. Oh, you mean the other guy? The Jacques.
When it's on a whole lot of tickets and on world.
Simon Fairbank here coming in at 14 meters.
Jace, he's in grade 10.
Yeah, and I see him in school. From bachelor.
Hmm?
Meet him at bachelor.
Grade 4.
And then you're not at all involved in more family. We rented there in April. We took like 8 chalets, I think. Now, it's full, huh? It's full. We wanted a lot of chalets. The first availability was April.
It's good, and I think they still have the boat. You can rent it 1,500 rands for an hour. So it's good because the kids, we can take them.
Here's Simon coming back on 13.
So I don't have to drive. They do drive.
There's no coasting.
They still have the boat.
I'm just gonna.
Or do they have
Simon looking good on his 13.
I'm South African. Yeah, then I spent 8 years in
So you have the
So Simon's been skiing for quite a long time. He started when he was 16 years old.
I was just judging. I was in the federation, but I was just judging.
Because I started very late with that was in 97. So I wasn't like a big fan.
Today's been actually quite a very good day for the elites. They've all been clearing, most have been clearing their 12s and running into 11s, and Robbie did one better and ran into 10.7. Robbie got 4 and 10.7. He missed 5 like that. Yeah, he missed 5 like that. Here's Simon coming back for his 12 meters. From what I see, Simon lost. Ooh, oh no. He's good.
Okay,
There's Simon a little bit frustrated for falling on 5. What did he get?
So you knew Richard Bachman?
Debbie.
His son. His son was good.
Was that 4.5? Simon Fairbank, 4.5 on 12.55 kilometers. So unfortunately for Simon, and he's smacking the water in frustration, fell on at 4.5. But I think next round he's going to come back stronger. And now we have Kyron Sprague on the water from Namibia. And Kyron, as far as I know, also owns his own ski school in Namibia. And Kyron started skiing when he was 8 years old, so he's been skiing for quite a while. And his best in competition is 3 at 11. And seeing the scores coming out today, I think he might maybe get past that. But we'll have to see. And as Kyron writes in his bio, Kyron is actually a very adventurous person, because he literally says anything adventurous. So clearly he really loves the outdoors. And on his bio he writes what are his major skiing accomplishments, and saying that being able to beat Stuart on a daily basis. That's quite a good one. I've watched Kyron ski a bit in practice, and he's been clearing his 13s and doing very well on 12. Here we go, Kyron coming down for his 14 meters at 55. Looking very good on his 14. Looks like it makes it look so easy. So, just a reminder, we are here in South Africa, Cape Town, Stellenbosch, at Vineyard Lake.
Hey, I am back. I went down to the dock to my dad to congratulate him. He said that his exact words is, I could taste the 6, I could taste it. And then going to 5, he got a tiny bit detached and fell a bit forward, and he couldn't get his ski to like shoot out to get around 5. So it's kind of fortunate, but what a phenomenal score.
Let's hope in the next round he eats a 6. Simon got 4.5.
At
Here's Kyron coming back. Also, again on 14 meters.
What did Simon do?
Kyron's running his 14.
Maybe he started a bit shorter, like shorter speed.
Yeah, maybe. Debbie, what did Kyron start on?
Speed?
Oh, okay. So that was Kyron's 14:55, in fact. He started on 52. So Kyron's going to come down now on 13 meters. Here we're coming down.
Kyron shortened at 58. Yes, Kyron shortened at 58.
Okay, here we have his 13:58. Looking very good, very calm and relaxed, very confident. And there's Kyron running his 13:58.
Just a few skiers, like we just gotta like write what their second score was like around there, and then like just like. Can I announce the next time?
And they know who is so they don't drive over. And they kind of know that they need to wait nicely. Sometimes I stop.
Yeah, we're back on.
Alright, sorry for the delay, load shedding. So if you didn't hear, Kyron got 1.5 at 11 at 58 kilometers. And now we are on to Nick Stegman.
What's it? Probably 13.
Debbie?
It looks like 13.
Was that 14? Okay, cool. So that was Nick's 14 meter, now coming back on 13. Here's Nick Stegen coming back for his 13 meter, getting a nice wide gate, going for 1, nice 2. Personally for Nick, I think 13's also just a bit of a practice, but clearing his 13.
Maybe let's see. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't come when you said let's try it out. I think we weren't like this. But let's see, maybe when you start the season. Holiday.
He's running 58 too. Is he also running 58?
Can we sleep inside?
You're talking to me?
No, I was talking to Debbie. So Nick is the older brother of Jason Stegman, and so here comes Nick down for his 12 at 58. There's a nice 1, good 2, 3. Oh no. On Nick's 12 here, to me it looks like he just buckled a little bit forward and unfortunately went over. Just waiting to hear the score. And here, as you can see, we have finished our pro division, and we are going to move now on to the crossover. And if you are wondering, the crossover is for those skiers who have not completed the full course yet, but can make 1 or 2 buoys. So by in between the half and full course, we have a point system. The full course buoy being 3 points and the half course buoy being 2 points. And gates are optional, but it's just for those who would like to compete. Debbie, what was the next score?
3.5.
58. Next segment. So in conclusion, Nick Stegman got 3.5 on 12 at 58 meters. So we've had some very good skiing this morning. The water's still looking good and the conditions are still very great. And we started very early this morning at about 20 past 6. The water was absolutely glass, beautiful, no wind. Lately now the wind has picked up a little bit, but not much to affect you.
Some of us is an hour away from this funny place. You won't even come tomorrow. Okay? What's wrong? Are you guys allergy or you?
It's amazing how those costs we don't go out. Distance from Cape Town to Elba is much longer than
How do you fly? Where do you have to fly?
Yeah. You find a new life. You find a whole new life. Yeah? Yeah. Your new life starts, and eventually you won't miss it. You'll always want to see you do but it's well paid, yeah.
Now they have one to Brussels. They now finally have a direct flight. Brussels, Johannesburg. Stay in the plane in Johannesburg. They just started in November.
I would have
anyone want to go?
Ross, for the next one, it's Isabella who does the scoring, so we don't have to actually
They hold the camera.
So it's about to fly from Brussels
yes,
to Cape Town, and you wait about 1.5 hours.
Ross, Andrew wanted to go in the boat.
It's nice because changing airports, you know, you risk losing your luggage, the plane's late. I think my wife looked now it's great for us. I think it's the first time we take them. So we fly to Dubai, and then we fly to it's like 8 my wife was Belgian Airlines.
How do I do that? Cards? You have to go on the side there, on the other side.
Yeah, I think the first one. I did the same as he needs it. I
in there for a long time.
I could see.
Thanks all the judges for those 3 rounds. Just one round to go. Yeah, Ross is coming out of the boat for round 4. So those who want to nominate themselves are welcome.
So you adapt. I was at the point before the hobby tree. I was saying like, I'm going back to my roots. And hobby tree, it's the same as me. Very
Are your results fast enough now?
Huh?
Are your results fast enough now?
Power.
Have you looked at your WhatsApp?
No, I haven't.
Back up, man. Your results are out before the last year's game. How are you doing this? Hot, huh?
Yeah. You're on the boat.
Yeah. I realized there was a reason. I just didn't want to go to detail. No, very good. Okay.
Yeah, mate.
So,
The what?
so I'll put Brett in the boat. I think he likes to for the first bit, and then Andrew.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Your Hungarian is getting better. I'd love a little roll and a Nice in the boat.
Oh, nobody to look. Just film it then. Just film it. No. Just film it, Bella. Let's just go. Come, love. You're taking too long.
The tower there for the last round. You want a break?
And then I wouldn't mind, I just got my other son and to talk to Daniel. So if there's a possible for break.
Yeah.
He's not the need.
Yeah. So I can use Robbie for the tournament division, and then half of the pro on that side, because then Andrew and Robbie can be there. You can have a shot. It's hot in the boat. No, it's lovely. It's a long concentration. And you're busy in the boat, which is nice.
No, I enjoy
Are you starting now with pro?
No,
Are you starting with pro?
crossover. Are we starting with pro? Are we starting with pro? Is that, are we starting league? Okay, so Andrew will go in the boat then first, and then we'll get out after elite. Can we give that to you as well?
You're just going to be running the commentary for the crossover.
They're just going to film it for this round.
So Joan, you were very involved with your family while I was overseas. I didn't really know you
No, it's okay. They're just going to film it because it's only 2 people and then we go back to the pro, us to the elite segment.
What about, is it 4 people?
No, because Robin isn't here and Lisa's not skiing either, so it's just 2.
Ben and Adriani.
What do they know?
Because we did 11 and then during the last competition, very close. Put it again.
It's better than other people who go to Europe and didn't have there's no time.
Could I do the commentary for you?
That's not for me to decide.
Who says that?
Crossover is with you.
You have to ask, maybe.
I suppose the guys are staying on the boat.
What's on the boat?
Ross isn't driving.
Video calls, I'll find that room.
Different part of the world. Lovely for the time. And are you going to continue judging when you can?
When we're not catching, yes, yeah.
Any What should I can't see anyone? You see better?
you skiing next now?
Yeah, no, I'm
And what is it now? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, for me, then extra can put rope, speed, time, boys. Thank you. And then you got fingers. You can put it in here, but you must. Blank sheet works too. It's like that.
We did, because I mean,
No, when the printer doesn't work.
No, the print, that's what I
If the printer doesn't work, then you.
Every time I've ever done a conversation,
Yeah.
I just seem to, makes a bit of
Yeah, if it's out of order, it doesn't matter. That's why you're a judge.
yes, no, now it is in any case out of order.
Yeah, exactly.
But now you already get to know where the person is, and you already know the name, pronounce the name, you know.
No, no, it's all the winner, eh?
Do you have any problem when you accepted your judge thing? The RPD, they for some reason here they took off. Are you frozen or are you an official?
No, we're good. It's just we're waiting for the skiers to actually start skiing.
So someone said it looks like it's frozen.
When I upload the results, there's a problem that will give me an error, but I'll just sort it.
We should be good.
No, look, you can see the towels moving. Yeah, you can see the towels moving.
I don't know why, but she's on the list, but me and they decided you haven't spoken for her, but she did actually
Down there.
I know, but sometimes I need to fix it up when you upload the results. Because it seems to me, even if they really haven't judged them up, they make her a national judge. They'll take everything. I assume that
There's only two. They're about to go now. So we go back to the yeah, look, I think they want to do their leagues straight after the crossovers, but otherwise in the afternoon they're doing something. So he'll be skiing and probably. Well, look, they need to get back into the other leagues again, so
Eventually, you get to stage
Wait a minute, I'm surviving here. Very surviving.
So the reverse is also true. Easy on the top, front side.
Let's get these papers ordered again. I don't know who's commentating.
it takes 2 minutes for youngsters to read it. It's a freaking mess.
Right, leak 7, leak 6, 5.
This one is very different with all. Same color range.
Completely messed up. Ornament.
Maybe something to hold.
Yeah, okay, perfect. 5, 2, 7, 10. Crossover. We've got 2 of them, I think. Crossover, what's that? 2, crossover 3.
Did we lose any downtime?
Only about like 5
But what they need to do in the finals is they must mention, because we're giving them the position of the
You've got tournaments. What's the last one you've got there? 7, tournament 9, tournament 8.
Yeah, we got to announce it.
Elite 2.
But you're the boss.
I've given it to them.
So here's one.
I'm not the boss yet. He's the boss.
Crossover.
Gabriel, did you hear that? We've got to announce the positions of the odds. They're not doing it, the speakers.
Okay.
So we have to say, okay, he's currently in 4th position, but he's moved to 3rd, and this is what's happening.
Change his 4th position after that.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
So we need to get maybe a list of who's where. We can write that up on
It's been sent on the website. So whoever's
okay, so they. Okay, all right. We need to remind them then. Yeah, go to tournament.
Well, look, after he's skiing again, hopefully we can.
Yes, he'll be back.
Yeah,
And a
because
bit.
he's the star presenter.
Kind of tournament 2. Tournament 2. Tournament 5. Tournament 4. Tournament 1. Elite 3. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So who is it after Elite? Is it tournament or?
Elite is going after crossover.
Yeah, and then who's after Elite?
I think Pro.
Pro. Okay, and that's those two then.
Let's see. Elite, Pro,
Pro,
and then tournament.
I'll show you, right?
Yep. Right. Some semblance of order.
So go around.
Nat, what's happening with your husband? We're going to have to kick his ass.
I know. He just, I can't get through to him this morning.
You know, this sport can drive you off your head. You can have such highs and such lows.
I try to say to him, just clear your head and, yeah. But I think he's thinking now, doing 16 so he can do 12 in a... Yeah. So
Did Kyron run 12? He did.
Yeah, but fantastic. I mean, just mentally, though, psychologically, just doing that. And I think he got round 1 at 11, Kyron, I think. I mean, he missed his 2, I think. But yeah, he needs to run his 12. But, yeah, he does need a kick up lead.
It's a very mental game.
It is.
It's half the battle.
I know, but I play tennis more than I ski, and it's the same thing in tennis. Totally.
There's a very good book about the coach of Chris Evans.
Yeah.
About how mental is not something you're necessarily born with, it's trained.
Yeah, it is.
And you can't be sloppy with your thoughts.
No.
You've got to keep your thoughts on
And shut
track.
down. Yeah.
And as soon as you've got these negative or whatever.
You've got to shut them out.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the pleasure of watching Bjorn Borg a lot.
Did you?
Yeah, with mum and dad used to take me. And I mean,
he was a killer.
he was a machine in many ways, but his mental discipline was phenomenal.
Yeah.
You could literally see it.
Really?
Yeah. Just wouldn't let anything creep in, no matter what happened. Especially when McEnroe, sort of threw his toys out the pram. And yeah.
Those were the glory days.
They were. I can't. Do you know what the trouble is? I can't even remember some of the names now of the top players.
Yeah.
They changed so much. But those were Wimbledon in those days.
Everything used to come to a standstill.
It did.
In South Africa.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Howard, I'll leave you this. If you want to write it on here first, or you want to write up there first, you got it.
Okay, the most important thing is to get it on there. So, can you do something like this?
Not right now. What's this for?
No, we're gonna have to score
can
behind
you
the
do
head to head.
What?
No, it's scored behind him, but it's just interesting to see how that works.
I think we're going to have a photograph.
Is this the video tomorrow?
No, so
I can do something by tomorrow.
Okay, so how can explain to you?
Yeah, so we're going to see the skiers, 1 to 16, and then we'll start over here. Ski down. And then the winner skis against the other winner in semi-final final. So it might be interesting as we finish these two to show that they're the winner within the thing. I don't know how you would do that graphically. Or if you want me to do it on an Excel spreadsheet like you've got there. I don't know what you've been showing, but.
So this is now. So this is the leads. This is the one that you just said for round 3 updated. So before they go to round 4, you know what their scores.
So if it's quite long, does that affect your screen or not?
Yeah, look, I'll have to think about how it works.
I can do it in Excel and then keep sending you the sheets after every page. The problem is I'll be in the boat. That's not going to be easy. You're still live streaming, well, anyway, take a picture of this because then you understand the flow. What's going on.
Okay, boys, are we ready to roll?
Yes, we are. Andrew is the most elite. And then you go to the tower. Brett will really go to
That's great.
So here are the sheets. Where are all the clipboards? That's probably back in the boat. There we go. There we go, this boat. Thank you. Are you going to chill here or are you going to get us to the thing?
I'm going to chill. Yeah, just
okay.
Yeah. How many points is Rob in the lead? I don't know. I haven't seen the leaderboard
It
yet.
says here Robbie's and then it's Sotiris, but which one is got more? How many points is Robbie worth? Like how many more points we should
Well, Robbie got 4 at 10.7, and I think Sotiris didn't get down as 11. So it'd be quite a way.
Yeah.
Quite a way.
Do you think? I think Robbie will probably be first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Robbie and then it will be Sotiris, and then it's between Gabor and Kiran. Because they both made 11.25, but Gabor made half a bit more. So it's between Gabor and then Kiran for third. So Thierry's is definitely going to be second because he made one halfway on 11.25 on 52. How's this quit?
Pro division.
How can he be in front? Oh no. Well, Richard Levy was in front for a while, but now he's not.
Oh, hang on. Have they done round 4 reversals and start with the leaps?
Might be off.
It is off because we're changing lights.
I can't see the current standing for the elites on here.
I don't know.
But I want to see the points. I want to see the points.
The points of what?
Of Robbie. I want to see how many points Robbie's in front of City.
Okay, there you can ask the judges or something like that.
Okay, but we need to now find somebody to commentate, don't we? But we need a standing of where the elites are. Can I get that from somewhere? Or have you got it?
So the ranking are currently on at the moment on the screen.
Yeah, but it's not on, so if I write it down then.
I'll come back now because I don't know his name is.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, that would be good.
Well, he's skiing now.
So this is elite. So it's elite. Current standing, would you call it, or ranking? Current standing after round 3, yeah? Okay, so who's in first, Robbie? Robbie. I better put the full names just in case.
Debbie, what are you going to do now to give them the information they need? Nothing.
S-O-T-I-R.
They want to have the information.
And third? Actually, let's just put so Robbie was 4 at 10.7, right? 4 at 10.7. So cheers. 11. So they're joint second, right?
I think Securities has been given the edge.
Because of yesterday. Yeah. Oh, yes. And yeah. And fourth.
Oh, sorry.
Because then once the lead's finished, then Robbie can go there.
Securities, his best is
3 at 11. Yeah. So I thought so. Yeah, that was yesterday. That's right. 3 at 11. So Kyron is 1.5 at 11. Yeah. Fourth is. Yeah.
I don't know.
And 5.
So it'll be you and
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now I'll have to get Ross there with you. You'll just have to do me the lead and then.
Okay, let's go.
So, Ross, let's go with you.
Greg's in the boat.
Ross is in the boat.
Greg.
No, Greg's in the boat. Then Ross.
Where do you want Ross?
Second there.
Okay, Robin, you ready? Let's go. You get your sheet. Aren't you doing the camera?
No, we need a.
And then it's Stuart. isn't
Oh,
it?
I thought you said she was on the camera.
And he's 4, is he? Or 3.5?
So,
okay, Luke, you can come.
The clipboard.
So what, they're all 11.25s, aren't they?
The camera's still on the boat.
Depends on the
Yeah.
And the radio is there.
Do you want to take one in case?
Put the camera onto the boat.
And you should probably take this with you. There's a thing there. You've got to walk around there. And get somebody to take in the boat. Have you got sunshine cream there?
In the shade there. I'll keep it. You want your handbag, Robin? I think you need to get something else across.
There it is. Okay, I'll go there. Maybe Luke can sit and just do this side. Luke, how good are you with Excel? You're good with Excel.
You can type numbers. I can type numbers in Excel.
One of your pivot tables and look up things. Just to follow, to give the announcer where the guys are. So if the guys then comes with this guy is best in 3 on 12 and he gets 5 on 12. So let's make it 1. And that's, you can do it visually. You see, okay, well, where that's obviously better, but where does he put it? It's the same as this guy. Okay, well that's not good. Yeah, to tell him where he is.
Just for the, so it's not
just for announcing. Just for announcing. So then, okay, then you say, okay, well, obviously then 3 at 11 puts him here. So he should go to third place. Okay, so you can go 3. The 5 becomes 3. So then 3 has to become 4. 25. And then you can just do no, don't print, just tell him that he's now in whatever place it is. She'll have the answer. So, Did you sort by eye, by that ranking that you just changed, and it'll tell you that you present. And so if it's French gear,
Crossover's finished, right? This is, okay, I'll get Bella. Yeah?
So that would have to be.
Okay, so when we change divisions, then I'll get Andrew, sorry, Rob, go to the tower.
You change division and then should I give it over to one of the
Yeah.
I'll do something. Jason. We need you for a moment.
Maybe
I
he
can
missed
start.
it. He's in the same group. But this is not starting. And you're not going to you're going to stay as round 3. Yeah, no, we just need to tell them what the... So let me just tell you, so that if he needs to do, so this is just for the announcer, for the stream. When you've got a final score.
Alright everybody, we're going to be starting up again briefly. We're just going to have a couple of passes on the boat just to get the water equal conditions. We're starting off again with the elites. You can see the current standings on the screen at the moment. And we'll keep you updated if those change throughout this run.
And then you're already sorted according to that column, and then you begin like so. So it's boy for boy. It doesn't matter what the 211. Okay, so he's got to go there. Okay. It's just for the elite because then you can get going. All right. Andrew, or any of the other judges, you've got the radio for the tower on the other side of the lake. And the clipboards. Andrew, correct? And for the clipboards and the radio. Yeah, no, I don't see the clipboard or a radio in her hand, or a pen for that. You guys leave the stuff on the tower. Okay, I see Joan's back on the tower, so that's great.
Well, he actually skied more at all.
Excellent, thanks Joan. Robin's bringing the papers for you. And are you going to stay there for the elite division?
Yeah, thank God, Ross.
Thank you very much. Okay, Brett, then we're all ready to go.
Well, I guess.
Are you going to do a warm-up run just to make sure we don't have beautiful water for that first here? Please do.
Yeah, I think it's strong at one point.
Sorry?
The early race we went to Australia.
So, now 11. That was your warm-up run? Now it's 11. That was your official practice? Huh?
Yeah.
Come on, you can fly from the northern to southern hemisphere. Huh? Just for an official practice.
You have to bear in mind, actually, a year ago, I completely couldn't ski at all. Several years.
Oh wow, well done. Well, you've done very well.
I
Yeah.
said to Ross after the second half, it's 40 seconds. This doesn't work. I need 10 minutes. I think actually.
Protest, your clock on your road doesn't work properly.
For every 5 years older you are, you get an extra 5 or 10 seconds.
Right, here's what I've done for you. Yes, so you're running
Look, I
late.
gave it to you.
The least I can do is help a bit.
Yeah, I know. I know you.
So, I've got you the current standing after round 3.
Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah.
So Robbie,
Yeah.
Satira, Kyron, Gabor, Richard, Simon, Nick and Stuart, and their best scores to date.
Okay, cool, thank
Alright,
you.
and then there's all the bios if you need them.
Thank you.
No, that's great.
Do you need some food?
Oh, no, my kitchen. Debbie.
Where are you at? Thanks.
That's great.
We can take that out.
How long are you here?
Well, in total 17 days.
Yeah, you looked at YouTube, you talk. I think it's fantastic.
Are we on?
Are we on?
Alright, welcome back for round 2 of the Vineyard Lake International. Wind is picking up just a little bit, but water's still fantastic. And right now, we have the elite division starting up again for us, and the current standing for the top 3 is Robbie, Soteris, and Kyron. But all the scores are actually very close together. So number 1 Robbie, 2 Soteris, 3 Kyron, 4 Gabor, 5 Richard, 6 Simon, 7 Nick, and 8th is Stuart. Today has been a very good day. We've had a lot of tight scores together, and we will see what comes about in round 2 and who will become for the head-to-head tomorrow.
I don't know the cost.
Okay, and we're starting off now with Stuart coming down for 14 meters. 55. Here's Stuart, nice gate. Good one. Here he goes, round 3. Looking good for 4. And again, 14 meters is pretty much just a warm-up for these elites. It's like pretty... so yeah, I think it's gonna be a good start to the day.
In pounds or euros, it's very expensive. And that's why you only take, because if you take people in rands, you want to service.
Yeah, you are. You're gonna be on again. Later, you're gonna be on again.
In Europe and mainly in Belgium, because he is he's spent 15 years. It's a good experience. I mean, you've also got what's his name, James Coburn. Who was a skier. He's got a place in Cougar as well.
Side by the tractor. You can just walk along the road and come back up here.
Yeah, John Beverly would have been.
Or you can find my mum and ask her to come grab you on the golf cart. Okay, cool. Cheers. Alright, here comes Stuart coming back. This time, sorry, my mistake. Now he's on 14 meters. Before he was on 16 meters. Looking good for his 14. And he has completed his pass.
Yeah, so he has a place.
So currently Stuart's running, unfortunately, 8th in the current standing of the elite division. So this is not his. Well, this is his round to see if he will get into the head-to-head. So we're hoping that he maybe beats 4 and 12.
Running around. So, I mean, if you want to...
Stuart's now coming back on 13. He started 16.
He started at 16.
Yeah.
He's changed his strategy, I think, so that you could do the 12 in ahead.
That was head tail. Here's Stuart coming down for his 13 tailwind. The wind isn't very strong, but I think it might be affecting some skiers, but we'll see what happens. There's a good one.
But you might even be able to talk to them and find out the best time.
Stuart looking very good for his 13, and he has completed his 13.
You gotta be happy.
Yeah. What did you
Nearly not that. You went on the back foot. See, the first one he struggled the most in the first
one. So far today, the running leader for the elite division is Robbie with 4 on 10.75. In second place for today is Soteris at 3:11. Third, Kyron at 1.5 on 11 at 58. Gabor at 4th at 1 on 11. 5th is Richard on 2 at 11. Simon 4.5 on 12. Nick Stegman 4.5 on 12. And Stuart 4 at 12. So here comes Stuart coming back now for his 12 in a headwind. So I think that was because I heard now from his wife that he has changed his strategy and started on 16 so that he would get his 12 in a headwind and hopefully running it.
Yeah, so now I know. Oh wow.
What do you mean his current? 4 at 12.
I have 3 names. Luke.
Here we go, here comes Stuart for his 12. Looking good so far. Good. Got his 3. He's got 4. Come on, Stuart! There's 5.
Yes.
And Stuart has run his 12:55.
It's not for you, it's for your night.
Now here's the big one. Coming back at 11 on a tailwind. So we will, from doing that, I think he's going to bump his score a lot.
I'll put that on camera, I will show him. The excitement.
Don't show the skier, just show the spectator.
Go and speak to the radio. Go and speak to YouTube.
Oh, no gates. What did they say? No gates.
Oh, no gates, no.
Here's Howard on the dock making a joke that Stuart did not get his. No, I know.
It's not finished.
Making a joke that Stuart did not get his gates, and everyone getting very scared, but it was a joke. Here's Stuart coming back for 11 meters. 1. That's a good one. 2. Oh, a little bit of slack after 2. Making 2 at 11. Well done to Stuart. Stress. So coming up next, we have Gabor from Hungary. So Gabor flew all the way from Hungary to join us here at our wonderful competition with his daughter Boogie driving the tournament and crossover division. Yeah. Sorry for the delay, unfortunately the camera's frozen, but we are fixing that.
Just check the camera, just check that it's still on. We've frozen. It might be okay on your side.
So he's equal with Richie.
No, at the moment still frozen. Is everything on the camera? Is it all on? And, well, the main thing is the camera on. I know that I'm getting feed. I can see it on my side in terms of on the transmitter, but the image is just frozen. Nothing yet. Is the
Oh, I just need your head here. Which color is it?
Okay, then maybe just turn the camera on and off, and then yeah, we'll hope that that does it.
It's like frozen, like unfrozen. It's like frozen again.
There we go, all sorted, thank you.
Sorry everyone, our camera is now back on and unfrozen.
So he's in third spot.
I have just heard now that Stuart has just been put now in third place.
Well, overtime taking
So we have now Gabor coming starting at 14 meters. Sorry? No, it's fine. Here comes Gabor, 14.
And you did it. I struggled.
Gabor looking good for his 14, making it look effortless. It's not on, that's the screen that's on.
Ah, fellow commentator.
I don't know about that. I have no idea where Zane is.
She's coming in a minute. Is he just going to get some food? No problem.
There's Gabor running his 14 meters, looking virtually effortless, as all the other elites do when running 14.
So then the next thing they're going to do is that because they want to charge, but they've still got capacity. They're still going to drop the capacity. Specifically for those people.
Now he's on 13. So this time, this round, Gabor has decided to do his 13 meters. Okay, here comes Gabor down for 13 meters, 55. Here's Gabor coming down on number 3. Looking very good on his 13. Getting around to 5. And 6 and running 13. Is Stuart chuffed with this ski?
It's never enough, is it? But he is a happier bunny than he was before.
He got 1 on 11.
Oh, sesame ones are good.
Here comes Gabor now, coming down for his 12 with a bit of a tailwind. Here comes Gabor down for 12. Stu's been placed in 3rd. There's Gabor coming down now for 3. For 4, looking good. Ooh, but working very hard. Ooh, just sticking his hand in the water on 5. Yes, and Gabor running his to me, we'll have to see on the replay now, but to me it doesn't look like Gabor ran that 12. He looks good in the start, but sticks his hand in the water from 2 to 3, but recovering very well. Then currently now Gabor just got 5 on 12 meters at 55. You are very welcome to come and sit. You're very welcome to come and sit.
You tell me when. This one's going to start. She's like filled in everywhere.
So how does it feel to be placed 3rd?
I think I've improved my standing in that group, so I got 2 at 11. This guy who's just skied my ball was ahead of me with half at 11.
Yeah.
So hopefully I've knocked him out. We've still got...
He just got 5 on 12.
But I think I'm tied. I think Richard's got 2 at 11 as well.
Yeah, you got 1 11.
Who?
Oh no, 2 11. My bad. Oh, that is a 2.
In round 1, I think he got 2 at 11. I think.
He did. He did get 2 11.
Richard, yeah. So we're tied. So whether they do... Well, they won't need to now. I guess we both go through, don't we? Sotiris and Robbie, Richard and I.
Yeah.
They're through before, yeah?
Well, depending on the spheres.
Yes. No, there aren't any. It's now Sotiris and Robbie, I think, isn't it?
Byron?
And yeah, what's Karen?
Byron's on 1.5, isn't he? 11?
Or 2.
No.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Have we got some money?
I've done it.
You've done it. Thanks so much.
Byron is 1.5. Yeah. Byron's 1.5.
Okay.
He's got better.
Yeah. Boys, is that number? That, your rope. Yeah. And then obviously they don't really include most of the kilometers per hour.
Well done.
Here now we have Richard jumping in the water. Here comes Richard down for his. Looks to see that Richard has started on 13 meters. Oh no. That was 13. It was a green line, so. That was Richard got 2.5 on 13 meters. So coming up next now should be Soteris Kyprios. So in the last round, Soteris scored in second and has a current score of 3 at 11. Today's been a good day for running through 12s and 11s and even 1:10.7. Not running it, but getting 4. You left me. You left me.
I had
no good excuse.
I had to take a shower.
Clearly you didn't. You spilt on yourself already.
I had to take another shower.
It's fine. I'm enjoying the nuts. To Terry's. I'll finish the elite division and then you can come if you want. I'll finish the elite division and then you can come if you want.
Yeah. I'll do probably the pro and
then I can't. But Stuart will be with you. There you can see Zane in the background. And Sarah. There you can see Robbie warming up on the dock, getting ready to hopefully crack another 10.7. And now Suteri starting off on 14.
You were just after Marco Nino.
Yeah. Yeah. So actually, it's so from that boat boy to that red boy is like a bit of like more or less 11 meters. So 10.75 meters road. So Terry's looking fantastic on his 14 as always. Effortless. 14, what I can see on the road. I don't mind either one. I don't mind. You can call me Izzy, I don't mind. So Soteria is coming back down for its headwind in 13 meters. Here Soteria is coming back for 13. Nice gate. Off around 3. Boy 4. I think Soteria's goal for this round was to get an 11 headwind to see if he could run his 12 tail. But just to try beat his score of 3-11 by putting it in a headwind. So they just keep shortening and shortening and shortening until they miss all.
But not that.
Later. I have to wait till they're finished. Per division. I'm in number 2. I'm second. Not like school, but like I'm second on the best. Alright, so Terry's coming down for his 12 meters. Let's see if he can run this one. There's a good one. Around boy 2. 3. Getting around 4. 5. Up. And 6. And it looks like Soteris has just run his 12 meters. So now he has his 11. And hopefully, but I think he will get more than 3 boys.
So
He's he got 2. He's got 3.
That's a drag. He even said he was just going to shorten it to 55.
I hated it when I 2 years now.
And then you got to change your feet.
Conditions are still looking good. And now we're just getting ready for Soteri's for his 11.25 meters.
You are number 3.
Yep. 3's to beat now on 11. We'll see if he can do that. But here we go. Now he has to get a nice wide gate. Coming in for 1. Going for 2. Here's around boy 3 and 4. I think that might be 4.5. I will hear confirmation.
And he's got one more.
Let me know if you need some help.
I'm just finishing the pro, and then I said to Zane, you guys can come back.
After Karen?
Sorry?
After Karen?
Yeah.
Good.
So he stays in second place.
Was that 4? I just had confirmation that was 4 on 11 meters. So Terry's still claiming second place. And now in the water we have Robbie Alexander. And this whole weekend Robbie's been cracking a lot of 10.7s. Giving us 2 on 10.7 yesterday, and today the first round he got 4 on 10.7, but very closely getting to 5. He almost made his pass, and as Zane told me when he spoke to Robbie, Robbie said in these words, "I could taste number 6." Let's hope this time he gets number 6.
The first 16.
Where's it?
Number 70. Yeah. And how does it work? You ski once, 2 boats, or so one is there, one pass.
Here's Robbie coming down for his 14 meters, and personally, as like every other skier, it's effortless. It's just a quick warm up for him.
One against 16, 2 against 15.
But I know for a fact lately that Robbie has been working very hard on his 12s and 11s, and getting to 10.7. He's been skiing almost twice a day and working very hard.
So what happens to the winner? Where are you going?
I registered late.
On Saturday?
She doesn't like to sit next to me anymore. A bottle of wine couldn't make.
So now we have Robbie coming back just now for his 13 meters.
I pay my visit. Maybe the latest Monday, I pay my salary. There's a post-it on my desk. Can't find it. So I was in the taxi in the Harrisburg, connecting my phone to my...
So right underneath our nose there's corruption. Right.
Here comes Robbie now for his 13 meters. Getting a nice wide gate. For 1. For 2. He's around 3. He's around 4. Getting to 5. And completing the pass.
Can That's why they do.
14. There you can see Simon walking onto the dock getting ready for his ski. Here we are coming down for 12 meters.
So you got this thing here, right? What does it work? You can add it to the top there. You know that.
There we go for a nice one. There we go for 2, 3. Getting to 4. Getting his 5. And completing his pass. Well done to Robbie for 12 meters. We will see now that if Robbie will complete his 11 meters. But Robbie is a fantastic skier, so I think he might be able to clear this one because he's been clearing his 11s very well lately for the Friday and Saturday for the last weekend. And he's currently standing first in the elite division. Robbie's busy skiing.
They called him. He stayed to 5 minutes. Now he's got the lights. He will never get out.
Here's Robbie coming back for his 11. Just getting around. Ooh, hard 2. Just 3, 4. Ooh, working very hard. Getting his 5, 6, and clearing 11 meters.
That was 11?
Here we are coming back now with Robbie on a 10.75 meter length. Everyone's getting nervous and walking around and standing here and watching, getting ready. Well, Robbie's last score on 10.7 was 4, so we're gonna have to see if he makes it. I'm hoping that he beats that score and just runs it. And here we go. Robbie getting around 1. Oh, and not continuing. I will hear confirmation on what that score was. 1. And that we just heard Robbie got 1 at 10.75. All of Robbie's scores, every 4 rounds, he has skied into 10.75. Personally, I think that is like it's amazing. So here on the water next we have Simon Fairbank. Simon is currently standing 6th in the list, and with a score of 4.5 on 12. But obviously scores have changed, so with Stuart's new score, I think he might be sitting 7th. And as you can see on the dock, Kyron Sprate getting ready to jump in the water for his turn, and hopefully getting another 1.5 at 11. Or hopefully beating that score.
Robbie was going. Unless you want to run down on the other side. Yeah, go and see what's going on there. You can become our next judge.
Simon is now starting on 14 meters.
Okay, Ross is on his way. Jay, on the Jay, run it. He's going to ski, that's why Ross skips. Go with the course. It's a better one. No, good. Thank you very much. I can sit like that. Yeah, okay.
Here comes Simon Fairbank for his 14 meters. Looking good for 1. Getting his 2.
Could you give Ross a little to the bottom there? Is there somebody else to drive that?
My mom's there. And Simon clearing his 14 meters pass. Zane's in the gym.
I know, maybe Richard, you can go. Richard, you want to go judge on that side?
Hello, Karen. Get in here.
And now Stuart is going to come back for his 13 meters. Here comes Simon now for his 13 meters run. So we're going around for number 2. Getting 3, getting number 4, and past 5. Bit of a wobble on 5, and just getting around 6. Oh, and losing the handle through the gates. That is very unfortunate for Simon.
Sorry, Eric.
I couldn't quite see what was going on in that replay but I will get confirmation on what his score was. Did you hear what he got? 6. Debbie. Okay, so I just heard now Simon just got 5.5 on 13 meters. And now on the water we have Kyron. And Kyron had a really great round round 3, with a score of 1.5 at 11.58. Now that is quite a score. And he is right now currently placed 3rd, but due to the new round, I'm not sure where he has been put. But I think Kyron might just equal that score or even do better. So I think now he has a little bit more confidence from the last round. And he is a very good skier. From what I can see, I believe Kyron might be starting on 13 meters. Is the green line. I'm just waiting for the camera to turn for me to see it. I'll tell you now. 13. And by fault there was a duck in the course, which has thrown Kyron completely off his game. Kyron will now be given a rerun due to the ducks being in the water. Though he tried to recover, he will still be given a rerun. They're just quickly pulling Kyron back to the start block for his rerun. No, he went through and there were ducks in the water.
Well, there used to be, when we had to limit the number of people the boy won, and she's got a rerun, but the duck came back to boy one. So now we're chasing them away.
Unfortunately, again, the duck has flown back to boy one, and Kyron has gone through his gates for boy one, and the duck was in the way once again, unfortunately. So I believe Kyron will be given another rerun.
Did you have to ski?
So on the duck waiting patiently is Nick Stegman. Paul Kyron has now had 2 restarts and now coming for his 3rd restart at 30 meters, which is really annoying because now he has to prepare himself again, well, once again to start. Thank you.
Shall I come join you? So hi everybody, we're back to talk about Kyron Sprake from Namibia. Good friend of mine, skis with us over in the UK. We're going to adopt this guy, especially if he gets down 12-meter pass. He's opening out, looks like 13. Big old tailwind. Super strong skier, the camera can't even keep up with him. The time he's got there, and safely through that pass, so fantastic. Kyron's brought his cheerleaders with him, whole family are here, and he'll be stoked with that. Now, I'm chasing Kyron's chasing my score. He's on 1.5 at 11 meters. Admittedly, he's a young fit pup, so he's skiing 2 miles an hour faster than me. But he needs to get a piece of 11, and what the skiers are finding now is that this tailwind is proving difficult. So we're trying to take 12 meters with a headwind, which for skiers like Kyron and myself an advantage, and then see how we do on the 11 on the way back. So he's going to be getting stuck in on this next pass. Kyron Sprake, 12 meters, 58 or 36 miles per hour. And if all the supporters back home are watching Kyron, I say hi to Steve back at Oxford Wakeboard and Ski Club. Over in Oxford, anybody wanting to get some cool winter training, look up Steve Glanfield or go on to Google and type in owsc.co.uk for Oxford Wakeboard and Ski Club, and book yourself a training set with Steve down at Oxford, about 8 miles to the south of Oxford. Steve's running a carbon Nautique identical to the one we're using today in the competition, but he's also got a couple of 200s, and if you've got youngsters that need a training bar and coaching, he's open year round. So let's see what Kyron can do. 12 meters, he needs to run it. No, he got taken down there. I think they'll score that as a 3.5. We'll have to wait for the official, but the wind again I think caught him a little bit on his gate. We'll see on replay whether he was up on the boat enough. Oh, he's all on his back foot. Got a lot of daylight under there, so he's on his back foot turning in. You can see he's already got a curved line there. A lot of slack, pulls the line up to his chest. Now he's having a fight. There again, same thing. Gets stuck in, elbow in the water, and it's all over at 3.5. So respectable results. I know Kyron can run that 11 metres. I've seen him run 11 and I've seen him halfway down the 10.7. So there's a lot more to come from him, and he will be skiing next weekend in Namibia on the Von Bach Dam. So I think Kyron was our last skier in that category. I know, have we got one more? We got one more. We got Nick. So Nick is chasing a score of 4.5, boys, on the 12-metre line. So he needs to get a piece of 12, and tactics are all coming into play. The wind's died down just a little bit, but I think it's going to prove a bit challenging for the tailwind pass. But we'll try and watch the lines to see what the skiers are doing here for tactics. Some are going out at 2 miles an hour slower and then opting up the speed. Some are going out on a slightly longer line to try and get their difficult pass into the wind.
Yes.
Okay, that line looks like green to me. I'm going to say he's out on 13 metres, but I may be wrong. We'll have to see. Oh, there's a bit of yellow. No, he's 14, so he is on 14 metres. So it's Nick and I are one of the only few skiers on the D3. Most of these skiers on La Pointe. Yeah, no dramas at all for Nick, safely down 14.25 metres. So on the replay we're running at 3/4 of actual speed. See Nick staying on the handle nicely, nice tight line, working in beautiful harmony with that Nautique carbon. And just feeling the water, getting used to the wind, and now we'll be coming back in on 13 metres.
Are you sure?
I sit on the side for 3 minutes.
Okay, Nick looking very comfortable out there. See, it all happens a little bit quicker, but no dramas, safely down 13 metres. And I think that wind has eased up just perfectly for him, so if he comes back on 12 metres now, it should be a little bit easier than some of the other skiers, especially Kyron had, and the earlier skiers. It should be slightly better for him. Conditions here this weekend have been absolutely superb. The water is like a bath, the air temperature is about 36 degrees, and yeah, we can't complain at all. The wind is the only thing that's a little bit changeable. It's a bit gusty sometimes in the afternoon. So Nick got 4.5 on this next line length of 12. He's going to be looking to run this to challenge on the 11. See what he can do. He's got it again, 4.5. He was looking so good up until about 4 boy. I think he lost a bit of ground didn't quite get connected to the handle, had to throw himself around 5, and I think the judges will score that as 4.5. You see it on replay. He was looking so comfortable. Got a superb 1 ball, hooked up nicely at 1. But you see here, it doesn't quite, from 4 boy, too much speed, a lot of slack line, has to get really pulled long to 5, knows he has to throw a big turn, and can't quite do it. So on my predictions, I think that makes Kyron the skier that go through on this head-to-head final tomorrow, the 4 top scores being from 1.5 at 11 from Kyron, and 2 at 11. In fact, no, that's not right at all. Beg your pardon. Kyron's just knocked out by me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
So, yeah, the cutoff was 2 at 11, 2 skiers at 2 at 11. Then we've got Sotiris with a score of 4 at 11, and we've got local skier Robbie Alexander with 4 on the 10.75 metre line. So that concludes this category, Elite Division. We're going to move on with the crossover. Have we done crossover?
I think it's Pro Division.
Okay, I think we're going to Pro Division now. You can.
Do you want me to put the current standing in Pro? Is that helpful?
I've got some listings on here.
Pro? Some standings for Pro? Okay, I'll try and do that. I don't know who's number 1.
You can print them off.
Okay, there's your running order. Jason Stegman first. I haven't got a diet in him.
Okay, thank you.
That was all like 5 minutes. I know. Look at me, it's running. Actually, card from 1.
No, I meant. Where's the do you have the current standings on there?
Okay, so first off the dot, we're now in the Pro Division, and we've got 10 skiers in this category. They are on their 4th and final round, and some of those skiers have not competed in all 4 rounds due to fire range. There's a list. Look, you've got an Elite Division score list up there. So that is the finishing, the cutoff.
Yeah. So the ranking is as it is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they've ranked it from
Wakeboarding don't have age but they moved away from
Okay, are we showing that line length for Jason? I'm looking at.
And then the second round is the last chance qualifier.
Okay, so Jason Stegman just getting ready. He's the first skier in this category. Jason chasing a score of 4.5 at 13, I believe was his best. Previously got 1 at 13, but he's a young man skiing at the 58 kilometers or 36 mile per hour. Here we go, opening at 14. Quite a strong tailwind.
going into this round, currently in the position, ranking.
Oh, he's getting out of shape. He's going to have to work. That was not a pretty pass. He got back in the game. He was very lucky. He'll breathe a sigh of relief. We'll watch it on replay, but I think he got a little twisted. He got a 2 or 3. Gates look good. Okay, the 2 handle goes down at 2, look. So he then gets pulled back up, has to work again. 3 big wheelies, out of shape now. He's got to dig deep. 4, he does dig deep, gets a good hook up out of 4, and back in the game there. That was very lucky. Good skiing from Jason. Okay, he's again another skier that's opting to try and take his tougher pass into the wind. So he managed 4.5 on the 13 meters on the earlier rounds. Is his best score.
I think he's doing 14 at 58.
Okay, yeah, beg your pardon. I think what we've done is Jason's opted to go out at the slower speed of 55, which he's allowed to do, and that he now has to go up to the faster speed of 58 or 36 miles per hour. And that's absolutely correct. So Jason coming back in 58 kph, 14 with a headwind. And easily down that. That was a much nicer pass than his opener. Okay, so I'm no match for Ross Alexander as a coach, but when you watch on this replay, I think Jason needs to keep a little bit more back shoulder pressure off that second wake. You'll see that line bows, and that's caused by him punching his arm out to the side rather than keeping that back shoulder pressure, which will give him a tight line. Let's see if he sorts this out now on 13 meters, tailwind. It's eased up a bit, it's not too bad. No, he's swimming round 2. See, I'm going to say, when we see on replay there, I'm not happy with the way Jason's got this habit of putting his arm out to the side. He doesn't push his arm forward, and what that does, you'll see the line bows just as he makes his turn, and he then turns into slack line that he's created by putting his arm out to the side rather than putting his arm forward. Doesn't do it here, but he'll do it on one ball. See that bow in the line there? That's what gives him his lack of balance. Same again there. Okay, so that doesn't beat his score. He finishes his 4th round with the best score of 4.5, 4.5 boys on the 13 meters at 58. Moving on now to Andrew Bowes, who is about one of the happiest skiers in the senior category here, because Andrew's on a new PB. He's got 3 at 12. And I know from sitting next to him earlier that he's super happy with that. His previous record was 2 on the 12 meter line. And I said, well, why didn't you push for more? He said, because there's no point, you get more upside if you just nudge that PB forward a boy at a time. So let's see if he can do that now. Can't emphasize enough the fantastic competition we've got here at Vineyard. Anybody even considering coming out to see Cape Town, South Africa, the skiing is superb, but apart from that, the hospitality you get from the local community here, the accommodation is good, and above all, the exchange rate is fantastic. So eating out, shopping for wine, it's all here and it's all to play for. Come visit Cape Town. It's a 30-minute drive from Cape Town International Airport straight here to Stellenbosch, and you've got all the attractions over on the beaches at Cape Town, or you come inland a bit here to Wine Region and do some water skiing, taste some wine. Okay, Andrew opening on 16 meters, 55 kph or 34 miles per hour. He's starting at 52, I beg your pardon, okay. So I'm not sure there's a bit of tactics going on here, many of these skiers. The wind has died down completely now, or massively. But a lot of these skiers trying different tactics, trying to work out, give themselves the advantage. This is the final round. That looks very much like Big George and not Andrew at all.
Yeah, there we go, George.
Is he down it? No, he's not. Oh
You know, just hurt his ankle.
no. I know, he's done again. So Big George will not be happy again. He got the commentator's kiss of death there. We're all wishing him on. But yeah, you were looking at Big George there of Greece. I don't know what's happened to Andrew. So Big George capable of getting deep down 13 meters. He's suffering injuries with knee and ankle, and I know he's trying to, like he is there, defend that ankle. I'm not sure that's the best technique that the doctor would recommend to support the ankle, but that's where we are. We'll catch a word with him later. Always got a smile on his face, always fun to be around. Hey Zane, you're back.
I am back.
You want to see the real pro skiers now, right? Come to see how they're doing. So we don't know what happened to Andrew. Andrew seems to be missing. So maybe he's decided he's done enough with his PB of 3 at 12, or maybe the competition's got to him and the nerves are, you know. So we're not quite sure who we've got next. I'll tell you what's happening with Andrew. He's probably judging in the boat.
Oh yeah.
That may well be. The start list? The start list, Natalie will have somewhere. You got to start.
C'était
It's on the screen.
Mislim da dva.
Lloyd Stocks we've got now. Essentially. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. The Galaxy.
Ah.
So Lloyd is skiing now.
Lloyd should be our next skier, yeah. Is that Lloyd in the water?
Can't see.
So you'll notice he's using one of these new handles as well. There's been a lot of concern going around recently. One of our friendly pro skiers, Aaron Davis, over in the UK, took an injury on a lake that I ski at in Oxford this summer, and managed to have a very freak accident whereby he fell around 6 ball on 10.25 or whatever it was, and put his hand through the handle as he fell, and that broke his forearm. So a lot of the skiers now being advised to try and put this netting across the line to stop you inadvertently getting your hand
Some
through
of the
that.
young kid skiers have also almost gotten their heads stuck through, and my dad actually had his hand got caught through the handle on 10.75, and his whole hand was like red.
Yeah, so you've definitely got to be careful. That's why you're seeing different handles here.
And this is Andrew.
This is Andrew, okay. Yeah, safely, you're only just safely down that opener. Squeaked it through the gates. So the wind has picked up a little bit again now. So 16.95, perfect time for that shore path driven ski nautique carbon.
And you will be going to 14 meters.
You should be 14, yeah. Andrew was talking to me earlier, he's struggling a bit with his gates lately, can't seem to get the perfect timing for his gates. and I wasn't sure the best advice to give him, but he's, compared to my technique, he's quite a bit later than me. He pulls out when the bow of the boat is going through the pre-gates. When do you pull out, Zane, for your gates? Do you have a method you use?
Pull up like I think about 1 meter before the tip of the nose of the boat is about to go through the pre-gates.
Wow. So here he is, Big George. We are so sorry, my friend. You were looking fantastic up to that point.
This is the whole purpose is for me to look fantastic.
I know you did.
All the rest is secondary.
If there was a prize for style and confidence, we would give it to you, my friend.
It's a pity. I mean, there are no sort of the kind that would appreciate this style thing in this lake. It's all about boys.
Yeah.
And I'm for girls.
No, George, you did really well, my friend.
Well, I am well inside the 5 stages of loss. I went through the first one of disbelief. I've sort of gone through the sorrow part, and now the anger comes in.
Yeah.
So it's
I know that feeling.
It's always nice to be here and shoot my mouth, especially after a good and bad fall. Thank you.
George, on a positive note, talk to us about Stellenbosch. You've had a good time. I know you came not just for the skiing, but for the hospitality, the wonderful people here in South Africa, and also the wine. You've had a good time, right?
Excellent time. This has been a really, really, really nice time. This is the 3rd time that I come down to South Africa, and particularly Stellenbosch. This time over it has been longer and much better in that we have seen the places that we have been visiting time and time again now, and getting tremendous enjoyment out of these visits. This time we went down and we cuddled with the penguins, and that was a nice one. That was very nice. It was a little bit fishy, but I think that you can get over it once you understand what is their main diet. Now, as far as eating here in Stellenbosch is concerned, this is the best of the best. I mean, you can't have it any better. So this has been a difficult time also because from what we are hearing, it is also the time for students to get
university.
Yes, university. So we saw a hell of a lot of young people around and visiting all the eating places. So we had just good enough to enjoy ourselves. And also in Cape Town, it's always very, very good to be there. I think Andrew is doing something now at 12, which is we can do.
He's going to be,
Yes. So we are wishing him all the best. I took the words off your mouth.
Big G, always good to have you here. Thank you. You are, as always, our favourite skier, and we'll come and see you ski in Ports when you are mended and healed and feeling much fitter. Well done. So on the water now, you've got Andrew Bowes. He is coming back on the 12-metre line. He's got a slight headwind, which should be an advantage for him. He got a cracking score of 3 on this line length, which is a new PB for him in competition. I said to him, why didn't you go for more? He said, he only wants to move his PB up 1 boy at a time. So on that mathematics, he should be coming in with a score of 4 at 12.
Right.
So Andrew Bowes thinking about his pull out. 12, got to get up on the boat, which he does. Nice turning, good speed. 1's good, he's got to dig now. 2's not the best. Not the best, and he's swimming. Okay, but he will be, he should be, that's a good round of applause, justifiably deserved. Andrew does a lot, he's on the committee for the South African Water Ski Federation, he volunteers a lot of his time. And he'll be good. He'll be pleased with that. Consistently into 12 metres, very respectable.
So Stuart, how was your 3rd round? On your 4th
My 4th round, much better. Much better. I took advice from wiser skiers than me who said you need to take your 12 metre into the head. And I said, well, I can't do that. I start at 14. They said, well, you can either got 2 choices. You either go out at a slower speed at 14, so you up the speed at the other end, or you go out on a longer line. So I've never done either. So I chose to go out on 16 metres. And your father, Robbie, gave me some fantastic advice. He said, you've still got to ski the course wide. And then Kyron gave me some advice saying, don't just turn at the buoy. You've got to be committed. and I wiggled or wobbled my way down an opener at 16. Almost didn't make it, but then it meant I took my 12 onto the head.
That's good. I'm happy to hear that you got a good fourth round.
That's it.
So next,
we've got Jan by the look of it.
Got Jan. Right.
So I think we've got a name change there. We've got Jan Johnson on the dock.
Yeah.
Jan has been helping out with the judging, as has Andrew today. So some of these skiers we're having to slot in where we can get the judging to work out.
So Jan is a very interesting skier. She's got the world record for 65 plus ladies.
Absolutely.
And the world champ for slalom of 65 plus ladies of last year. So that's definitely a big achievement for Jan.
Yeah, I was there. It was at Ioannina in Greece. No, it wasn't the Worlds. It was
the World was in, I think,
in Chiapas, was it?
Chiapas, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was a Chiapas she did it, but fantastic skier. I know she's recovering from a bit of an ill health lately, so we'll have to see how she gets on.
She didn't ski yesterday.
She missed those early rounds.
Yeah. So the top 16 for the head-to-head tomorrow are being decided for each category, I think.
Yeah, I think we know who they are in the elite.
Yeah. Definitely. So Stuart, you are about the top 4 right now at the moment in the elite. How does that feel with all of these very
it's
good
done.
skiers?
Not at the moment. That's it. Done.
Oh yeah, it's
I'm happy.
done. You're
I'm happy.
You're 4th place now.
I should just caveat it by saying your very own South African Richard Levy was up there too. He posted a score the same as me on his first round, so I only pip him because of the countback system whereby we look at all of the rounds, and I'm I think half a boy ahead of him. So I only just squeaked it, but I saved it until the 4th round to do it, whereas Richard did it on the first round.
Oh, so you're on 3rd place actually.
Who's 4th?
I think it's Gabor with either 111 or it's Simon Fairbank.
It should be Richard, I think.
Richard is.
I think Gabor's knocked out.
No, Richard's got 2 and 11. Gabor's got 1 and 11. Oh yeah, so it'd be
your
Richard.
Father, Sotiris, me,
and then you, and then Richard.
Yeah.
So taking the.
That's Kyron we knocked out. Yes, big one.
So you've taken the 3rd place crown in this one. It's quite an achievement with all of these skiers.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm pleased with that.
Some of the top across Europe. It's exciting. So now here comes Jan on 14 meters. She's skiing at 49, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
Oh, I saw a duck jump out there just then.
We've had a little bit of problems with wildfowl on the course.
Yeah, the camera is a little bit glitching. It's struggling with the heat.
Yeah, I do like the way that Jan hooks up. I look at that line tension. She's got a nice tight line. She finishes the turn with a tight line, and she lets that boat just whip her across to the next buoy. Really good skiing from Jan. She'll be coming back on 13 meters.
Well done to Jan. This should be a bit. It's just start to get challenging. 13 meters for Jan, as her best is on 12, but I'm sure that she's gonna run the pass. What do you think?
Well, I think she got 5 at 13 on the earlier round, so I know she'll be looking good. My only concern is she's got a tailwind, and I struggled myself with